Oi, oi. Barely ready. I'm like, oh, let's take a drink. Oh, I don't have any. It's fine. There's a little bit in there. Actually, there's a lot in there. It's because it's 40 ounces. Fluid ounces. Who the fuck measures that? I don't know. Americans, apparently. 1.2 litres. So there is actually quite a lot in there. It just relatively doesn't feel like it. How you doing, folks? It's Monday. Welcome to the Iznib Show. What's going on? You got a song stuck in your head at the moment? A song that I get stuck in my head a few times. When I'm in the shower and I'll just be like, there you go. It's like that. It's like, Andy Warhol by David Bowie. I'm not wrong with it. Yeah, sorry, I just got steam in the face. I hadn't. We'll open up for our next game. Of course, we completed Mass Effect 3 and, you know, consequently the Mass Effect trilogy on Friday. And it's pretty incredible, but I've still got some questions. I'm going to do a little bit of a look into it. But yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend. I did. After 3 weeks, 3 weeks with not a single workout because of my back. But that, I'll be honest, that was 95. That was 95% of it was my back. There was a small part of it with me being lazy. Sco. What, Esco? How you doing, sir? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? You might not be well. So know, you know what you like, but I know that you'll be handling it well. Because that's who you are. I hope you had a good weekend. At least you did good. There we go. Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that, sir. Yeah. So on Saturday it was 3 weeks since my actual last workout. Yeah, I just fucking went for it. I was beat myself up mentally. I was like, you're a fucking bitch. And I was like, you can't call me that. I'll fight you. So I did it. So yeah, I didn't want to complicate things, so I just stuck to my Wednesday, Saturday schedule. So it was cycling day. So yeah, I stretched out and then I did my 20 miles. And it started surprisingly better than I thought it was going to. Honestly, I was like, oh, I can't believe I've done nothing for 3 weeks, and this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. However, the final 5 miles was grueling. So yeah, like I say, I was shocked how quickly I got through the first 10 miles, and then I was like, okay, this is fun. This is fun. That's 5 miles, so it was fucking brutal. But I just kept going. I listened to a lot of Head PE, which I don't do often. I made a little playlist of some of my favourite songs of theirs, and I listened to most of that. At least at the start of it, about halfway. So maybe that was the motivator. Maybe that was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, oh yeah, I remember these amazing songs. So yeah, I feel like I haven't got the momentum back because that was just a one-off, right? I have to lift on Wednesday, and then after, if I do, which I intend to, and I put forth great effort, then I can turn around on Thursday and say, oh shit, guys, I have my momentum back, and I can keep it going. Bar any weird ass fucking non-injuries that come out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you busy with work? You always working, buddy. I mean, but yeah, I know you're always a busy bee, but put some of your busyness towards enjoying yourself. Although, you know, I don't think you hate your work, do you? But I'm glad you had a good weekend, buddy, and you're doing well. You're doing well. So yeah, that was my weekend. Not too much of anything. Oh, sorry. Let me just nip these in the bud. There we go. Get rid of this. Yeah, so here's what I wanted to look at before we start talking about our next game we're going to be doing. Yeah, and before we do anything else, I'm going to put a hoodie on because it's already like that. It's already like that. I'll be right back. I did run the shower cold today, and I have, I stopped doing that when my back was all fucked up, and I had to get back into the habit of doing that. But yeah, it's the effect has worn very quickly. Maybe I need to do it for longer. But fuck, the shower for me isn't just a place to clean my physical form. It's like almost like it's a relaxation and like a meditation. So some people like just get in the shower and they're just like they're done in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. They get in the shower, they get wet, they grab their soap or whatever, they scrub themselves down, and then they rinse off, and then they're out of the shower, and it's like 5 minutes. It takes me 5 minutes to just like go, oh yes, I'm in the shower, just to be like, I don't know, it's yeah. So when I finish my shower, I'm conscious that I've been in there for a little while anyway. So then I'm like, okay, let's turn the shower down cold. Maybe I'm making excuses, but it's like I feel like fuck, I've been wasting enough water. Let's not, because I think for a cold shower, you want to be standing under the cold water for at least like 3 minutes at minimum. I can do 60 seconds on a good day. It's just, yeah, because you're a highly motivated individual, Scoo. You got shit to do. Whether that's work or play, you got shit to do. I'm like, just want to sleep and be warm. What's wrong with me? Ritz, all right, Ritz, how you doing, my friend? Are you well? How was your weekend? Yeah, mine was pretty good. Mine was pretty fucking good. Can't complain, at least. Okay, let me go ahead and pull this up. Mass Effect 3 endings. Because I think I basically... Oh shit, Mass Effect 3 has a total of 8 different endings. This is from IGN, so... Yeah, no, okay. Interesting that there's an article. This updated. I read the date there, and the article. I'm guessing maybe this is in the effect of the legendary edition. But yeah, it said 9th January 2022. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they writing a guide? That's a bit late to be writing a guide. No, it's updated then, apparently. So maybe something got updated. Oh, okay. Well, I hope the little one's still on the mend, at least, Ritz. And, not worse. Okay, I don't need to worry about the spoiler-free stuff. Right, okay, I'll just start here. There are 8 different endings for Mass Effect 3. 3 core choices, 2 of which have variations, and the other having 2 variations, and the other having 3. Huh. Well, we know that one of the 3 choices, presumably, is the very end cutscene, where you either choose to destroy the Reapers, like we did, or control the Reapers, like the Elusive Man tried to do, but we were assured that Shepard would be able to do it. But I don't know what the others were, so let's, we'll see. Okay, so, right, let's skip the non-spoiler section, because it says, this thing that you did in the previous game, etc. is, So let me see if I can... Okay, Legendary Edition, that's not really helping. Yeah. Original release, okay. Right, okay. So, it seems like my effective military strength was way down. Oh, it seems convoluted. I'm going to move on to the spoiler section. Yeah, let's go. Red Mage! Wolf, how you doing, fellas? Are you well? Some guy called Ebk. Apparently he's over 9,000, but I don't know. That remains to be seen. Thank you there, Ebk. What's going on, fellas? I hope you're well. Thank you for your flexes. I'm alright. I'm good. I'm good, Wolf. I'm good. I cannot complain at all. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so here we go. So there's 8 different endings. And these are the variations. So there's 3 variations of the destroy ending. Now, I mean, I assume we got one of those 3. Basically, because yeah, I assume that, you know, because we destroyed the Reapers. 2 variations of the control ending. Okay. And the hidden refuse ending. I assume that is refuse and not refuse, but we'll see. But yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend, guys. And these things are influenced by 3 factors. Your effective military strength. Now, I don't remember what number we had up to. I know the green bar was not maxed out, but it was very close to being maxed out. I don't know what... I can't remember the exact number. It says your collector base choice. Now, I assume that means from the end of Mass Effect 2, where the elusive man is like, you know, he's trying to encourage you not to destroy it. And that's a binary choice. You either do or do not. So I don't know how that would tie in. I assume that's what it's referring to. And we did choose to destroy it. And then it says the third thing is the fate of Anderson. Now, in our game, obviously I don't know what I could have done to influence this, but he was there with us at the end, being threatened by the elusive man. The elusive man finally, you know, we talk him down / he expires, and then Anderson is sat with Shepard at the end, but reading between the lines, he's close to death, and presumably with our playthrough he died. I mean, and even if he didn't die from his wounds in that moment, when Shep destroyed everything, I assume he wouldn't have had a good time of it anyway. So let's have a look. Okay, this says the primary factor that influences the various endings is your effective military strength, which is the final output of the Galaxy at War mechanic. Okay. Of course, the game you pick up war assets. Yeah. Okay, so this is a thing. So yeah, I was right about the readiness. So it was sat on 50% readiness at the start of the game and didn't change at all. And I was like, is this some side thing you have to do? So, which you didn't, because you, it just means your effective military strength is just halved, which assuming it was enough anyway. So yeah, so you increase your readiness by playing the multiplayer mode, playing some like spin-off mobile game, using a Mass Effect 3 app, on your phone, or fucking around on the Mass Effect website. None of which I would want to do, even if even if that was an option. Okay, but whatever. Okay, as of 2021, only the multiplayer mode and the website can still be used with the original release of Mass Effect 3. Okay, so the app got killed and the mobile game got killed. I assume that means a mobile game. The Galactic Readiness One decided the final effective military strength value. Yes, I get it. Right, okay. And apparently the main thing that does is determine how constructed the Crucible is when it docks with the Citadel. And therefore which options are available to Shepard and how effective it will be. Okay. Right, yeah, so that's military strength factor and how it ties in. So for us, ours was pretty high, but I don't think it was anywhere near being like maxed out. Okay, so second factor is your choice at the collector base and back in the end of Mass Effect 2. It says, although this is only relevant if you have a very low amount of effective military strength. Okay. If you're playing the original release, it must be below 1750. You know what? I can't even remember. I don't. Maybe I can find out briefly. No, I'll have to scroll through all sorts of random videos and of Friday stream. I don't remember. Right. Anyway, if you chose to destroy the collector base, your only option will be destroy. Okay, I don't know if that's correct though, right? If I'm assuming that is right, okay. Curious that so this is kind of giving me the impression that if I'm understanding the destroy and control options, which are the main option at the end of the game, which we had the choice, it's kind of saying that if your effective military strength is up, you don't get that final choice. But maybe I'm misunderstanding this. But anyway, final factor, third and final factor is Anderson's fate. Oh, if you pick the destroy ending, then having a very high effective military strength rating will have Shepard live through the firing of the Crucible. However, if Anderson was executed by the Elusive Man, which he wasn't, you will need an even higher military strength rating in order for Shepard to live. Well, he didn't live in our game, did he? He died. So he can actually live. So that seems to be the main factor there. Yeah. So obviously he dies, but he didn't die at the Elusive Man's hands exactly. Okay, well, Okay, that's kind of attempted. I don't know all the ins and outs of it there. That's kind of attempted to break down the, you know, how you get your different endings there. So let's actually look at the different endings. Right, okay, the destroy ending. This is what we got. Right, it says for most players it'll be available alongside the control ending. So maybe are we, through my choices and lack of effective military strength, we kind of, by the time we got to the end of the game, we'd boxed ourselves into like a binary choice of the two kind of like main endings. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so our effective military strength, even though I felt like I did everything in the game as well as I could, wasn't that high. Yeah, so we got this one. Yeah, Earth's buildings will suffer damage in the Crucible wave, but people will survive. That we saw that. We saw on Earth down in London, all the Reapers falling over, and people were like, "Yeah," the soldiers were cheering. The Normand will suffer some damage. However, Joker and your two most favoured squad mates will still exit the ship. How it determines favoured squad mates, because it was Liara and it was Garrus, so maybe it's like your romance, and then whichever squad mate I don't know, you had the most, you know, rapport with. Hey, Lee, how you doing? I mean, look, it's good to know your strengths, Lee, but it's you know, don't look at yourself in the mirror and say that, bro. Come on, have some dignity. Fusion, how you doing there, buddy? Yeah, so I don't know why our effective military strength was so shit. Because I feel like I did everything in the game. Maybe I just fucked up things. Although this is interesting. So it seems like your effective military strength, it directly contributes to the strength of the Crucible. Because it says here, if you have high or very high military strength, everyone on Earth is killed by the Crucible wave. This is because we're interpreting it as an EMP, but we don't know that. You know, we know it kills Reapers. So set this off and you kill all the Reapers. Yeah, don't mind the fine print where it says you kill everyone and everything else as well. Oh wow, the Normandy will suffer heavy damage to the point that its doors won't open, trapping everyone inside until they die. What the fuck? So you can like be too prepared. Basically, this is weird. It like backfires. Okay. So moving on to the second main ending, which is the control, which is obviously not the one we chose. Right, okay. So what happens is the Crucible Wave doesn't destroy the Reapers. It literally puts them under the control of Shepard, who replaces the Catalyst AI as the director of the Reapers. The fuck? Okay, but he says he dies even though he becomes an AI. Well, he's still conscious, so would you say his body's dead? I don't know. Okay, so it still fucks things up, but so it's still sending out a you know, galaxy-wide wave blast. But it's not, you know, it's not as just destructive. It still smashes some things up. I'm curious. So that's the two main endings. So third option ending, synthesis. Oh wow. Okay, so I guess you need a very high effective military strength. Oh wow. This sounds fucking wild. So yeah, so if you do this, so I don't know what is say what you have to do specifically to get it, aside from just having a very, very high effective military strength. There's like a third option, so where you have the two left and right options. Apparently a middle option where Shepard goes, fuck you, guy, I ain't choosing left or right, I'm going up the middle. Where, you know, he gets absorbed by a white beam of light, whatever that means. The consequence being, apparently, all organic and synthetic life in the galaxy have their core matter changed into a fusion between both. So everyone becomes cyborgs. As a result, the Reapers go, huh? You know, so not because Shep's controlling them or because they're being destroyed. The Reapers go, huh? You're the same as us now. Therefore, we have no reason to destroy you. Okay. Curious. So no one's destroyed. Everyone's... What the fuck does that even mean? Some wacky shit going on. Interesting. And then there's the final ending, the refusal ending. Okay. The refusal ending is unique as it's the only ending that is abjectly hidden. Abjectly hidden. Oh, furthermore, it can only be extended if you have certain DLC. Okay. So with this DLC, there is a final option when you're talking to the catalyst that you can say, fuck you, buddy. Essentially. When he's like, you can choose this or this. And we're like, huh. I honestly, I was kind of surprised that wasn't a thing, knowing Shep. Like, I don't like your choices. I'm going to make my own choice. Oh, okay. But by doing that, the catalyst turns itself off. Because it's like, okay, we're not going to do anything. But then all of the allied forces get destroyed by the Reapers. It's like, fuck you, I'm not playing the game anymore. You're going to die. I don't care. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, cool. And then you can also trigger this ending by not doing the dialogue choices, but just by trying to shoot your gun at the catalyst ghost AI kid and be like, fuck you. You want him to burn? Just fucking burn him, motherfucker. Wild. Wild. Okay, curious. I think that's roughly broken them down. Fusion, also over 9,000. Thank you for the flex there, buddy. Yeah, all right. Well, fuck you, Lee. You, buddy. Got heavy head, Fusion. What's going on there? AVN. What's that? Oh, interesting. Okay. So let me get these flexes here for Fusion and Scotty. Let me tick these off real quick. So I wonder which is considered the canon ending. That's what I need to find out next. Scotty, 88th. Flex. Fucking hell. Fusion, 47th. And you have... That's just overtaken Mike. No small feat. Up into 10th position. Get down there, Mike. Okay. Yeah, I just yeah, I mean yeah, my dreams are fucking insane and I wake up tired from it, but yeah, I've just never heard the expression AVN before. Yeah, nothing's popping up. Oh, visual novel. Wait, oh, it's a term you've come up with yourself before to describe your dreams. Okay. Probably, I don't know if you maybe you just played too many of them. But yeah. Sorry. Let me. Here we go. So Mass Effect 3 canon ending. See if there is no canon ending. That's the official word. Mass Effect 3 is a video game that has multiple endings depending on the player's choices. According to BioWare, the developer, there is no canon ending. Well, that's not fucking useful. So how now I'm extra curious about Andromeda. Because surely Andromeda's canon, and surely it happens after the events of Mass Effect 3. But unless it doesn't. Unless I'm misunderstanding, I just assumed that it was the same setting, and the Citadel racers or whoever's left after the events of Mass Effect 3, whether it's 5 years after the events or 5 million years after the events, they're like, hey guys, let's go explore Andromeda just over there. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's literally entities that exist in the Andromeda galaxy doing their own thing, and it's set in the same universe as Mass Effect, but it's completely unrelated. I assume that wasn't the case because then it's like they've got to design brand new alien races, history, story, lore, technology. I don't know. We should. Oh, right, yeah, that's. Thank you, Scotty. Is that what it is? I've never even heard that term before. Okay, there we go. Yes, just Scotty to know this. Interesting. Okay, well, because yeah, my point being, of course, you would think that it would there would be a canon ending to explain. which would be considered, but. Oh. It's curious. I just pulled up this article here. What website's this? CBR. What, you gonna tell me what the fuck that stands for? Random website. CBR.com. Yeah, it's controversial endings, destruction and everything, tremendous loss of life. And the second paragraph, but even setting these aside these concerns against endings of tremendous importance to the series' future. Mass Effect Andromeda delved into the series' past. The past is set in the past, but BioWare has since confirmed that the development of another game, this time set after the events of the original trilogy. What the fuck? Andromeda is set is a prequel. Maybe these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay, this article speculating that if the control ending where Shep becomes the the digital overlord of the Reapers, that probably wouldn't be the canon ending, because when there's a Mass Effect 5, then it's like, well, what they're like, what would be the conflict in the story, if digital god Shep is got everything on lock with his Reaper drones. Okay, and they're speculating the synthesis ending would not be canon because there's too much. It's too weird. There's too much. Even though arguably it's the best, it's the good ending, so to speak. Okay, this was just an opinion piece. Okay, so this article feels that the destroy ending, like we got, however kind of fucked up it is, and everybody dying and everything, would be technically the one that BioWare would be most likely to pursue in a sequel. That's their feeling anyway. Based on, because it's like easier to follow on from. Okay, interesting. That's just some thoughts of theirs. Yeah, unless it's unless they're it's set in the future, but it's Andromeda, but it's the story. I don't know. You guys have played it. I haven't. The storyline involves around like digging up the past or something. I don't know. Maybe they just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, it's people will go, oh, I read this thing on this random website, so it must be true. And it's like, it's possible that those people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. We shall see. Anyway, so thank you for indulging my Mass Effect research there. Yeah, powerful ending to an amazing trilogy. Yeah, it's kind of like a setting, universe. Very, very well done sci-fi, I feel. And yeah, I'm not going to forget it anytime soon, that's for sure. I'm never going to forget it. But, you know, overall, the games are fantastic. I'd say I like 2 and 3 more than the first one. I guess I would think of 2 and 3 as kind of being equal. I think 3 did a better job than 2 in terms of gameplay. But I kind of prefer the tone of the second one a little bit more. Yeah, gameplay-wise, I think they did tidy it up over the second one. But, yeah, the tone of the second one is preferable to me. Just because it feels very brutal and bleak, which I like that in degrees. But when it's, like, taken down to the wire, I'm like, I don't know, I'm not kind of like... well, yeah, I'm very, very curious, Fusion, what the fuck are they going to do with not just, like, the story and the setting, which is the main thing, but as a video game? Because it's... they've really got to... They've got to push the boat out, I feel. You know. Like, if it's, like... Obviously, it'll have nicer graphics and it'll be tidy, but if it's just, like, another Mass Effect 3, like, in terms of gameplay... we might feel like a little bit of a cop-out. I don't know what they would do in terms of gameplay, but yeah, very curious. Yeah, I bet you've been doing some pondering, right? Yeah. But anyway, we shall see. But anyway, glad we covered them on the channel. Glad for my own gratification, I finally got around to it. It was a long time coming. Why I never played them, I don't know. But I'm glad we did. Yeah, excellent games. But let's move on to our next game, as voted for by our previous producers. Kingdoms of Amalur. So let me tell you about this. Some of you may know this. Some of you probably like, what the fuck is that? Released in 2012. It's a action role-playing game, fantasy-based. So one thing that's interesting about it is it's a brand new IP. It's just its own thing. And it's very fantasy, but it's I have played it. I probably played it when it was released, roughly. I think maybe my brother, if I recall correctly, my brother maybe just bought it on a whim, and then like just lent it to me. He was like, "Oh yeah, I've got this." I was like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" Okay, let me have a go at that. Something that's interesting about it is, so one of the, I think the principal writer for the world and the lore was R.A. Salvatore. He is the guy who is, I think the thing he's most famous for is the Dungeons & Dragons Forgotten Realms novels featuring Drizzt Do'Urden. If anyone knows that character, the kind of the drow elf, like famous drow elf guy from the Forgotten Realms. So he was asked to be involved in the writing of it. And also someone else who is involved in the game's design as like an artist and general designer was comic book author Todd McFarlane, probably best known for Spawn comic books. So to have a writer of that, an author, fantasy author of that caliber, and a comic book author of that caliber involved in your video game, that's kind of a big deal. And I think it was generally well received, but it's kind of like, it's one of those games you either played or you didn't. And it's kind of, thinking back on it, my recollection, obviously it's been 10 years probably since I've played it. At the time, it probably seemed quite epic and like groundbreaking, and it was like, oh my god, this look at what they're doing with RPGs now. This is incredible. But by today's standards, it may seem kind of basic. I don't know. Yeah, that's one I've never played either, Red Mage. You read the books, have you, Ritz? Yeah, I read the books before I even knew who the guy was. Yeah, I enjoyed them. Pretty good. So it's like a completely from scratch, new IP fantasy world, and there's never been another game in like a sequel or the series, and I don't think there's been any other media, be it books or otherwise. It's just a literal standalone one and done game. So my recollection of it is generally favorable. When I was playing through it, I was like, oh yeah, this is good. I was fully invested. I enjoyed the gameplay, the setting and the world and everything was interesting enough, but kind of ultimately forgettable after the fact. I could not tell you a single thing about the story or the world. Right? So it's, you ask me about Mass Effect 10 years from now, if I don't ever replay it in that time, I'll probably be able to tell you some stuff about it. I'll remember what the fuck happened, right? I'll tell you about the characters and stuff. Kingdoms of Amalur, I'm like, who? What? What's going on? Does it matter? I don't know. However, I did enjoy the gameplay. So there was one. That being said, as I got towards the end of the game, I did feel that it was almost like the gameplay was. I wasn't like hurrying for the game to be over, but I was like, the gameplay became. What's the word I'm looking for? Rote, not quite. Like I became too used to it. I just knew what was going on. I wasn't like, like how you play like a Souls game and you have to be fully engaged in every battle. It doesn't matter. And maybe there's some Souls gods out there, so maybe they can, it not be an issue. But it wasn't. I guess it didn't really present a challenge. Not that I need a game like that to be like challenging me. I mean, look, we played Mass Effect series on trilogy on normal setting, and it was not. It was never difficult at any point. I died a bunch of times, but that was like my own stupidity rather than the difficulty of the game. So that doesn't take away from my enjoyment of it, but I guess it wasn't an issue. One thing that was an issue, and I wonder in this remake if they have amended that. So, like any RPG, fantasy RPG especially, you get XP and you level up. Now, I don't remember how the leveling system works. how quickly you level up or what you get from it or how you... I know you have some kind of agency and choice in how you spend your, like, perk points or whatever that manifests as. However, what I remember distinctly playing it, going in blind, is that there is a level cap. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with there being a level cap. There's level cap in most RPGs. What was curious to me, because, you know, because like any RPG, you have the main quest and you have side quests. And the way I play RPGs, which I assume, you know, a good 70 to 80% of all, you know, players of these kind of games would be the same as me, in that you do all the side quests. If you, you know, you might go out of your way and you might not to find them, but if you get a side quest, you're going to do it. You know that, because that's the right thing to do, because you're getting XP and treasure and stuff. Anyway, point being, we're about 85% of the way through the game, I hit the level cap. And I'm killing enemies, doing quests and stuff, getting XP, but I'm not really getting XP because XP has got to the point where it doesn't have any value. So that was quite a shock to me at the time when I was playing it, and kind of left a kind of a bit of a sour taste, you know, in the mouth, because I was like, looking back, I was like, okay, so why did I do all the side quests? You know, because, you know, I don't remember it, but you know, the main quest being like engaging and stuff, but some of the side quests are a bit mundane, shall we say. So I'm like, well, so I'm doing the side quest to get the XP and the rewards, but if the main reward is the XP and you get to the last 20 to 15% of the game and that reward is being wasted, it's been dropped on the floor, it's been put in the fucking trash, that I was like, what the fuck, this is ridiculous. What is the fucking point in having a level cap if you can actually reach the level cap well before the end of the game, right? Because the point of an RPG is the side quests are there to do them all. You shouldn't be penalized for doing all the side quests, right? You should be rewarded. Doesn't matter how minimal the reward is, but you shouldn't be put in a position where you hit a level cap before you've hit the, you know, got to the end of the game. So we are playing the Re-Reckoning, but it was gifted to me, Ritz. Oh, what's it, Fusion? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the game. I have no problem with being a level cap, but it should be, you should not be hitting the level cap before you've done everything. Like, you know, good example, Final Fantasy VII. There's a level cap in that. It's level 99. Okay, because, you know, that's max double digits, right? Even if you do, from my experience, maybe those of you who are very familiar with OG Final Fantasy VII, you can play, maybe you played it more than me. I know Squidge would probably know. She's played it many more times than me. Even if you do all side quests, all optional bosses, every single thing in the game, you know, no grinding, just doing all the things, and you get right up to the, just before the final boss, you're probably going to be like level 70. You're probably going to be about level 70. Maybe, you know, depending on how you go about doing things, you might be like 75 or 65 if you were doing things in short order. Maybe even less, I don't know. That's my estimate there. So you have to grind in the final dungeon a fucking lot if you want to even get close to hitting that level cap. That's the kind of level cap I like. It's there, but you're not going to get there unless you're a fucking psycho, which, you know, I was. There was one playthrough when I was a kid where I did max out all the characters except one. I think I got all characters to 99, just for the sake of it, except for, I think, Ketshi. I only got to like 91 or 92 as my final character. And you know, with RPGs, you go, oh, I see the end in sight, therefore, why am I doing this, right? Yeah, and there is a way to alleviate your grind. It's in Final Fantasy VII. You find a particular area in the northern crater. You set up your custom save point and a particular screen. You run around that area. You make sure you have the Encounter Plus maxed material. And you make sure you have a massive supply of elixirs. And you hope to meet magic pots, which if you give them an elixir, then you can kill them in one hit, and they give you like the best XP and AP in the game, and you just fight those for the next 40-50 hours of your life, and of course XP plus material and all the rest of it. There is definitely what you can plan it out so it's less, but even doing all that, you have to grind for hours and hours and hours and hours on end. So that, you know, we're going back to Kingdoms of Amalur. So that was kind of a very jarring for me. I felt, at the time, it felt like a slap in the face. It was like, you're supposed to reward your player for doing all this side stuff in your game. Not slapping in the face. You know, it didn't stop me finishing the game, but it did, like I say, it just soured the experience. But at the final reckoning, some may say of the game. But sorry. Terrible joke. Yeah, good question, Ritz. I wonder if they have increased the level cap, or they have removed the level cap in some way, or changed the leveling system in re-reckoning. We'll have to wait and see. Something else to note: there apparently is 2 like expansions, DLCs, story-based, I guess, which I have not played. So that will be brand new to me. At the very least, even though, like I say, you could almost think of it as a first playthrough just because it's been 10 plus years since I have last played this. Yeah, so because here's the thing: if they haven't increased the level cap, and then the exact same thing happens, I experienced that exact same thing from 10 years ago. That's fine. Look, because here's the thing: I'm not going to make any assumptions, and we're still going to do all the side quests. That's how we do this. Yeah, that's how we play these games. But that would be disappointing. But then it's like, not only if you're playing the final 15% of the game at level cap with, you know, all this XP being wasted, then you've got 2 like story DLCs to do on top of it while you're level cap, and you just like, how much XP are we going to get that's going to be wasted if that is the case? Like I said, I'm not expecting to be like extra powered. You could literally just cut the, you know, reduce the XP gain by a factor of something to, but I don't know. Yeah, give me elixir. Yeah, Red Mage knows it. All right, yeah, I'll give you elixir now. Die. I guess that's magic pots. They don't, as long as you give them their drugs, they don't care that they're about to die. So yeah, I'm optimistic and excited to dive into the game to, you know, see how it holds up and what a modern iteration of it. Like, are the graphics going to be significantly better? Is it going to be like more voice acting or better voice acting? I don't like, what have they done to actually justify a re-release of it? I don't know. So reading on the wiki as well, it was ownership of the intellectual property changed hands several years ago, so the re-release is by the newer company. So it might just have been that they literally just wanted to just it may be a case that they've done bare minimum to cash in. We'll see, but like I say, some of our producers were interested and invested enough that I was gifted it, and some votes were thrown at it. So here we are. I guess it's time to get into it. So I am excited. So it sounds like maybe I'm like poo-pooing the game. I'm like, fuck that game. No, I did greatly enjoy it, regardless. Does it have a... Yes, it does have its own category for this version. So as it is this version. Let's play that. Do I leave it as first playthrough? I guess with the 10-year gap and the fact that technically I haven't technically played this version of the game, we'll leave it as a technical first playthrough on the tags there. All right, let's get it going. Let's see what the fuck is what is what. All right. There we go. That's where I want to be. Yeah, well, you think you waste your time as a kid. Time. I mean, is time ever a waste? Yeah. Well, it's fucking loud. I'll tell you that. Calm down, THQ Nordic. Turn down some sound options in a second. Now I assume this will just be good to go with the controller, right? Off the bat. There we go. Let's have a look. Autosave on, hide helmet off. Well, I don't need to hide my helmet, do I? Tutorials on, yes. Lock minimap, probably. We'll see. That varies. That varies for me. HUD scaling mode, default small hidden. Leave on default. Audio. Music, calm yourself. Oh, sorry, thank you. Yeah, that might help. Sorry. Apologies, folks. There we go. Always forget that. Have you played this, Lee? But it's so fucking loud. I'll turn that right down. I mean, the music sounds good off the bat, right? Sounds like Tim Burton movie. Okay, I mean, I guess everything's gonna be fucking loud, so I mean, I'll just crank these down a little bit. Is that what you set there? I guess so. Borderless window, yeah, of course. Brightness, I don't need to do anything with any of this. That should be good. Controls, hold A to sprint. What's the other option? Press it. Okay. I don't know what A else is going to be useful. For turning your fucking vibration off, bro. Controls? Okay, cool. That's the controls. Alright, okay. A's interact, sprint. B's dodge. X and Y are primary and secondary weapons. Right bumper for stealth. Left bumper for items. Left triggers block, right triggers abilities. And then both for reckoning mode. D-pad. Health, mana, or aggressive. Now, is that for followers? Or do you maybe set those things up? I don't know. And you map and menu. Okay, so it seems fairly straightforward. And it's going to tutorialize us anyway, so... so we'll leave all that. Okay. We'll mess around with the options as and when we need them. Yo, Mike! How you doing there, Mike? Okay, you have played it, Lee, and you enjoyed it, but you just never got into it that much. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, timing is a thing with video games, right? Okay, so difficulty settings. Casual, normal, hard, very hard. Now, I know that Lee likes it very hard. Sorry. I'm sorry, Lee. Now, you might have enjoyed that. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, so I must have played it. I don't think... you know what? I think this is so long ago that I wasn't even an achievement hunter when I played this. So I think I probably just played it on normal. So I guess we'll just play it on normal, because that's what we always do on this channel, just because I want to, you know, I want to experience what their idea of normal is, whether that's far too easy or far too hard, you know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not against it. Like some games, they'll be like have, you know, quirky or edgy names for the difficulty settings, right? Or, you know, or middle of the road. But yeah, easy, normal, and hard. Those three. That's the classic trifecta, isn't it? So let's get in with the normal. Let's see what the fuck it.
From the beginning, we were wrong, and only now, well into the second decade of the conflict, have we begun to understand the mistakes we have made.
Okay, there's a conflict that's been going on for
we lived in
over 10 years.
Among the Fae, in a world awakened to new magic.
New magic.
Perhaps we should have foreseen what might be born on this rising tide.
Well, new magic's gonna fuck with
force
everything, isn't it?
Might awaken. A force powerful enough to twist even the eternal and immutable Fae folk.
Bro, it's so fucking loud.
At Gadflow, the new king of the Winter Court surprised us all. Singular among his people, he was all that other Fae were not. Aggressive, ambitious, visionary. He had power like none we had ever seen. Terrible and deadly. Gadflow and his followers, the Tuatha Deon, believed that a new god was to be born in the east, beneath Gadflow's crystalline fortress of Amathen. In the name of that god, they marched to war against the young races of Amalur. Against a mortal army, no matter the power of their god, we might have been victorious. But
okay, just pause when I'm on that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess there's already fucking a lot to say there, but we'll see. Mike, you're okay. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. What's going on? Do tell. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope work is going all right. Anyway, yeah, Fusion, you get ready for work, buddy. So, do your dreams continue after a break, Fusion? You're tomorrow off. Oh wow. Done well. That's good. Okay, so in this world, there are fae. What you want to call them? Fairies, elves, you know, the elder race, where they probably have more powers or knowledge or magic or whatever. And then what humans, the others, I don't know what you want to call them. Yeah, I mean, can turn it down on my end at least. Jesus Christ. Hopefully it's not too quiet for you guys. I don't know what the fuck why it's so goddamn loud. We'll play it by ear. That was not a pun either. Guess it is now. Fuck my life. Oh, it's loud for you as well, right? I don't know what the fuck. See, I turned down the music setting, right, in the menu, and it's only quiet. So unless those settings, audio settings, only apply to like the game, and they kind of maybe didn't pay attention to the opening cinematic. But anyway, so Faye, so we got Gadflow. Interesting name, but well, you know, whatever. It was original, I guess. Gadflow. Who is some apparently the opposite of your typical regular Fae. He's evil, ambitious, bloodthirsty, where he wants to take over, and he's like, "Fuck yo, I'm the daddy." Apparently some god is arising, and he wants to nurture that, and he's like, "Yes, evil god," and now he's like, "Let's go to war." It's okay, so it's fairly basic in its initial thing, right? But then we got our conflict. So, you know, I'd put some money on the fact that I've got to fight that guy, right? Anyway, I hope work goes okay. Fusion, you take care, buddy. Yeah, resume.
They are creatures of magic, not bound by the laws of life and death.
How'd you fight him then?
Which to us are fallen on the battlefield would soon rise again, for the Fae do not know death as we do. How could we stand against such a force? For 10 years, the war raged. For 10 years, the armies of men and Alpha fought and died. But as our numbers dwindled, we knew that it was only a matter of time. Our fate had been written. At least, that is what we believed. Until you died.
Oh, right. So when I died, things changed, did they? Is this me? This random guy? Or this random guy? Damn, we do have a sword in his groin, though. Jesus. I got an arrow in the belly. Fucking hell, bro. Let's see when we get into it. Well, it's probably just
What do you think this one is then?
from the open cinematic.
Could even be a Jotun. Always a surprise, eh, Garan?
Eyes on the job, boy. Don't matter what it is. Dead's dead. Be thankful for that. All we've seen. Go on and pull back the sheet, though. It'll need to be in our report, one way or the other.
Oh, right, okay. Now this is our character. We're literally a dead guy. Okay. I guess we won't be dead for too long, right? Okay. So it could be male or female, and looks like there's 4 different choices there. Okay, it looks 2 kind of elfy types and 2 kind of human-like types. Let's have a look then. The Almain. A warlike and religious nation of a storied origin. So storied that we shall not tell you of that storied origin. Sorry a second. Let's turn it down on my end. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. There we go. Let's put it down to that. I hope it's not too quiet for you guys. Hopefully it'll balance out. Many Almain come to the Feylands seeking freedom, while honouring traditions of their homeland. Racial bonuses, +2 blacksmithing, +1 to alchemy and persuasion. Okay, so they're skilled craftsmen, knowledgeable, you know, of metalwork and also, you know, plants and shit. And can be persuasive. Okay. And got some muscles on me. It ain't no James from ain't no Mr. Vega from Mass Effect, but looks pretty strong. Okay, so who are these bros? The Varani, hardened by the high seas. Arr, I'm a bloody pirate. Where's your patch, bro? The Varani are just as frequently pirates and mercenaries as they are shrewd merchants. They favor swords and daggers as seaworthy weapons. Okay. They get +2 bonus to picking locks. +1 bonus to mercantile. So they're going to get a little money bonus buying and selling things, I guess. Actually, I don't remember any of the gameplay mechanics here. Detect hidden. So I guess that was... Detect hidden. +1. Perception? You could have called that perception, right? They could have called that perception. Anyway. Okay, so... different vibe. Let's do what else we've got first, and then I'll consider. The Josulfar. The Josulfar. Yes. A proud and ancient people from the frozen lands of the north. So, snow elves. Josulfar judge themselves fit to divine right from wrong under wind, sun, and sky, and mete out an even-handed justice. So what they say, they stomp around, being like, I know better than you, guy. Do as I say. Okay, so they get an alchemy bonus. Sagecraft. The fuck is Sagecraft? Is that a broad magic skill that governs specific spells? No, who knows? And these are bonuses also, racial bonuses. So there's no reason to assume that anybody can't do any particular thing, but we shall see. Dispelling. +2. Okay, so they can break spells of other people? I don't know. And then finally, the other Elfie guy, Dockelfar, are renowned as sophisticated students of magic and diplomacy. But do not shy from conflict. They prefer to resolve disputes subtly and with grace, or efficiently in silence. Ooh. So they've got a touch of persuasion and sagecraft, and then stealth as well. They're good at. Okay. Huh. So, look, I mean, whether you're an elf or a human kind of guy, I don't think that... I don't think this is the kind of game, I don't know, you guys tell me, that I care enough about that it matters to me about what character we actually are. So I guess I'm only really choosing based on the starting bonuses. We could also play as a lady character, if that is what people would prefer. I don't know if it really matters. I usually play as a dude, typically, if I'm just playing on my own. Because I, you know, on some level, you like, this is the character, this is my character, this represents me. Although I certainly don't mind playing as a lady character. You know, it makes no difference. In fact, we had a female character in all 3 of the Dragon Age games. Again, that's just the way it worked out. But it looks like gender has no bearing on your racial bonuses. So I guess what do I want? I don't know if it really matters, right? That is important. I don't remember. It says +2 stealth. I don't remember doing any stealthing in the game. That's a thing. Yeah, so I'm sure you can learn all these things even if you don't have them to start with. Oh yeah, I do need to be stealthy. You should go the elf, the Dockelfar. I assume none of the races are, they can all do the same thing, right? Oh. Okay, then we have to choose a god to worship. Right, Athene, goddess of wisdom and art, gives you a +10% mana. I assume mana is your MP pool or equivalent. Aurelia, goddess of love and beauty, +5% health and +1% chances to crit. Now, 1% of anything isn't much, but I think the idea is, of course, you know, it all adds up. There'll be other things that increase your crit chance. And the amount of attacks you'll be doing in a game like this is, yeah, you get a benefit of that. What else we got? Balin, god of death. Oh. 1% chance to crit and 8% crit damage. Again, they would add up, no doubt. Okay. Lyria, goddess of fate, magic, and luck. Okay, 5% mana pool and 5% plus mana regen. Okay, so I guess your mana regens naturally. That's pretty good. Lupoku, god of mischief, patron of brewing. +6% poison damage and +6% poison resistance. That's very specific. And only 6%. Oh my god. Now, yeah, or no god. Fuck the gods. Beholden to no god. Your self-sufficiency yields its own rewards +1% XP. Again, 1%, not much, but that would add up. Now, of course, the problem is what about the level cap? Is there a level cap? Because in a game where you have a very high level cap or no level cap at all, yeah, that's the kind of thing I would do, especially with the vibe of it. It's like, fuck the gods. Give me a 1% XP bonus. But if there's a level cap, that's even more of a slap in the face, right? So I wonder if that wasn't an option in the original one, or they just didn't give a fuck. So, just to err on the side of caution. I think maybe we'll go with Balin, the god of death, you know. 1% crit hit and 8% crit damage. That's, you know, that's on top of everything else. Just for, like, the extra damages. Or you could argue, Aurelia there would have the better survivability, and of course you've got the two more magic-y ones. Yeah, fuck it, let's go Balin. Especially as we're dead right now. Okay, and you can choose a preset. What should we go for? Who do we like the looks of? We've got a chunky lip ring on that brother. Interesting earring. His hair looks a little emo though. Got the nose ring there. Nice little beard he's rocking there. I think I'm gonna go this bro. Let's go this bro. Oh, we can change the face and stuff. Okay, I don't know if I care enough. I might just leave this guy as he is. I don't... Like, stubble intensity. I'm almost looking at this shit. Is there, like, can you make him more muscular? Can we do that? Is that an option? No. Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to take him like this. Maybe I'll take out his lip ring. I don't know if that's completely necessary. Yeah. Guess right down the end, right? I don't have one. None. There we go. I don't really need his... I don't need no jewellery, I don't think. I'll do.
He's a Docklefar. No surprise there. Seen a lot of them. Though not usually in this good a shape. All right then. Make sure it goes into the report. You know he'll want all the details.
Amazing how well the body held up. Better than I've seen.
I'm just glad it's not moving.
No.
Must have been born under a lucky star, this one.
Well, I'm dead.
Anything else we need?
Unless you'd like to name him, I think we're done.
No.
Put him with the others.
Oh, is this a random Kerwin? In fact, is that his actual name? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we'll change him to my name, right? Right.
Well, that's it for you then. Better luck next time.
Okay, disposing of me. So was I involved in the fighting? In the war that was going on? Is that the idea? Oh. Oh, that's not good. You want to bury these bodies rather than just chuck them in a pit, a hole in the fucking cave in the ground. You think? Or bury them, burn them? Nah, we're just gonna throw them down now. Pretty freaking gross. Okay, so how we were supposedly dead and why we're now not, I don't... We'll find out, I guess. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, unless it's the intro cutscene is settled down. Now we're into the gameplay. Right, okay. Right, one thing oh my god. That's the map. Okay, cool. look at all that in a second. Options first. Yeah, let's have the mini-map rotate. Yeah. I do. Oh, yeah. It depends on the game, honestly. Okay, so we can see it. So at the top right, which my face is actually completely covered, we do have a mini-map. But you don't need to see that. I don't think that really matters. I can always move my face elsewhere if needed. Obviously, you can see on the top left, we've got red and blue bars. I assume that's life and mana. Right? Makes sense. So waypoints, that's handy. Okay, find a way out. That's your quest marker there. That's good. And yeah, okay, so the map seems perfectly serviceable. World map. Let's have a look what the fuck is going on here. Not that I know what any of these places are yet. Indeed, so is okay, I wonder if Mithros there and Teeth of Naros, whether these two are just the DLCs. And this big map here is, in fact, the... Oh no, we've got a third one there. Interesting. Okay, I don't know. Is that where we are over here? Oh, Star Tower. I don't know. That it's curious if that's the only thing on the map. Okay, and you can fast travel as well, which is handy. Okay. Anyway. Let's have a look. Okay, so health. 52 hit points. Iznib, the Fateless one. So I think maybe for this game I should, at least for now, I remember I need to move my face. And move me down. Yeah, that's one. That's that. I don't know why we thought the same thing. Well, there's not too many options, was there? That's what I was thinking, Lee. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see how that goes for a bit. Yeah, because it was covering up the I've lost the music then. I don't really care. Yeah, yes, little shield up in the top left, right there. 5 armor. I guess that's your armor rating. Okay, so then the other stats, you have a fate stat percentage 0. Based on what you can see on the HUD there and the bars on the top left, I assume the middle empty bar is going to be a fate. Now, what that is or how that functions, we'll find out. You got day 1, and time. Gold amount, gold coins 0. Right, so down the bottom we've got an XP bar. We are presumably level 0 right now, and we are 0 out of 500 XP to level 1. What else have we got? Inventory limit 2 out of 70. Okay, that seems very reasonable. Let's have a look what we've got. No primary or secondary weapon. Armor, tattered shirt, 3 armor rating. Oh, 10 out of 10 next to the anvil. I guess your gear degrades and you need to repair it. Interesting. I don't remember that at all, so I can't imagine it's too annoying. And then we go ragged leggings as well. Better than walking around naked. No accessories, no consumables, no items. So I get maybe that's quest items as opposed to usable items, and then junk. So I did notice that you can down the bottom there, so you can add to your junk pile. I think the idea of that, of course, is when you're picking up loot and gear you don't need, you can instantly add it to your junk pile and then sell your whole junk pile when you get to town. Make things a little bit easier. I assume that is the case. Although it doesn't look. I mean, it depends how quickly you get loot and stuff. It doesn't seem immediately that this is you know, it would be too annoying to not use the junk pile, but we shall see. Anyway, quests. Quest log contains your quests. Thank fuck for that. I'd be a bit of a bit up the creek if it didn't. You see active quest for selecting quest and pressing A. Oh my god. Who'd have thunk of it? Find a way out of darkness. I work in a pile of corpses somewhere deep underground. I have no memory of who I am and no clue of where I am. I need to find a way out of here. Oh, fuck yeah, you do. Alright, so you also you got categorized main, faction, side, tasks, and then completed. Okay. That's very straightforward. Everything that you want. Abilities. Oh, okay. So this seems vaguely familiar. So you can, from what I remember, you can basically build your character however you want in any of these. Okay, so we've got one level in longsword mastery, apparently. Yeah, level 1 of 6. Combination of perfect form and raw strength, then additional damage to your longsword attack. Current level, plus 4 physical damage with longswords, and plus 5% damage with longswords. So I don't know what physical damage plus so maybe the plus 4 is when resistances are taken into account, and the plus 5% is the added onto the final calculation of how much damage they receive, and then it tells you what you get for your next level. An extra point and then an extra 5%. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so you've 3 different trees, and it probably doesn't look like that much, but from my understanding, you can mix them up as much as you want. I don't remember exactly how it plays them. We got might, finesse, which is what, bows and daggers and things. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, and we don't have any points in those. We have 1 point in this. Passive. Your deadly grace allows you to deal tremendous amounts of damage from stealth. Plus 10% crit damage when striking unaware enemies from stealth. Unlocks dagger and fey blade sneak attacks. Okay. And then finally sorcery, which is obviously your mage. So it's like these 3 different, so it's like warrior, rogue, wizard skill trees, and you can kind of mix them up as much as you want, by the looks of it. So that's this storm bolt. I already have level 1 of this, apparently. Launch a burst of electrical energy, which deals lightning and shocking damage. High levels can stun. 40 lightning damage, costs 20 mana. Okay, and then the next level will increase the damage, but up the mana cost slightly. Okay. Right, it's going to tell me all about all these. 0 coins. You can touch your junk. Fucking hell. Yeah, don't we all, Lee? Don't we all? Just need a bit more. Just a little bit more. Of dimension. The thing is, it's all relative to what you used to. You know, someone else might have what I've currently got and be like, like it's going to change what I've got and be like, oh my god, I'm so happy about it. Someone else might be like, wake up with what I've got and be like, oh Jesus Christ, what happened to my junk? It's vanished, right? So while it would be nice to have more, you would soon get used to it, and then you just want even more. I guess maybe there is an upper limit. I guess there is an upper limit, but I don't know. Anyway, Destinies greyed out. I don't know what the fuck that is. We'll see. Moves. Oh, okay. Upheaval. Oh, that's cool. A delayed attack with the longsword that launches an enemy into the air. Jump to ability. Well, that's on 0, so I don't currently have that, so I don't know. Oh, okay, it's telling you... Yes. Oh, no, it is with long swords. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the wrong icon. Okay, so I have that ability. Okay, so I think these symbols are... Well, this not counterintuitive. I mean, it's not intuitive. It's, it's not counterintuitive either. It's just... So you got fist, comma, 2. No, that's pause icon, isn't it? Fist. So I think the fist represents attack and the pause, yeah. So that's how you do the upheaval move. You do it an early attack, pause for a second, followed by another one, rather than just button mashing. Okay, so it is kind of more combo-based fighting. Okay, so that's specifically for long swords, and you've got hammers. Obviously, it's not going to tell you what these... It's interesting it shows you the moves, so we could probably have a look at these. Great swords, daggers, backstab we already have. Okay, so that's when you're sneaking. Get up behind someone and shank them. There's not so much a backstab there, is it? That's a throat stab. Not the good kind. Sorry, that's been gross. Yeah, I bet you are, Lee. I bet you are. Reference picture. Well, if I ever need an appraisal, I know who the man for the job is, Lee. Thank you, appreciate that. Longbow, charge shot. I do have this. Hold and release a longbow attack for a shot that applies more damage and any status effects. Okay. Fey blades. What the? Oh, okay. That's like dual wield, like two-handed daggers, like two-sided daggers. Okay. So what? I wonder what the advantage of daggers are over Fey blades. Right, because they seem to be like two different weapons. So I don't know what we're going to be going for yet, but it all looks cool and interesting. Anyway, silent scythe. Fey blade attack can be formed. Yeah, okay, so it's another stealth weapon, or can be employed as a stealth weapon. Although that just seemed to stun that enemy there in that little picture. But the little demonstration, that's the word. Right. So maybe the Fey blades are kind of like halfway between daggers and swords. Like, you know, you can do some stealthy stuff and quick combos and stuff, but for, you know, this stuff that daggers can do that they can't do. I don't know. Anyway, staves, which I assume is magic-y kind of stuff. Yeah, looks like it. Scepters. Oh. Okay, that's wand, basically, right? Oh, wow. Hold and release the scepter attack for a shot that applies more damage and any status effects. Interesting. Chakrams. Oh, that's fucking interesting. Parry shields. Okay. That's cool. Might abilities. Finesse abilities. And then sorcery abilities. Oh, wow. I already have that. Okay. God, there's a lot. So I know what. Well, I should just play it by ear and see what chakrams are your favourite. I don't even remember what I used. Yeah. So if I wake up tomorrow and I actually have two penises, I will be sure to check that it's not just me. Yeah, I don't think it's just British culture, but there's definitely an element of that. For sure. Okay, I guess I'll try all these out as we get them. My, oh my god. That big old hammer looks like, what's something I'll not be against? Maybe great sword. I do like big chunky weapons. Right, Lee? He's like, yeah, me too. No, Pac-Man's was his favourite. Yeah. That looks a bit cinematic, to say the least. Okay. We'll see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I like that. If you get the timing of that down. That was pretty cool. Okay, actually no point in dwelling on these. It's probably going to learn all this as we go along. Anyway, moving on. Status, skills. Your skills represent general areas of expertise, mastery of a variety of different activities, which can aid you in your quest. The quest of finding out who we are and how we get out of here. Skills can enable you to pick locks, dispel magical wards, craft armor and weapons, concoct potions, discover hidden treasures, sneak undetected among your enemies, and persuade others to do your will. And there we go. So, okay, cool. So that's our racial bonuses there. 1 point in persuasion, 1 point in sagecraft, 2 points in stealth. Okay, and it looks like these markers here are milestones where you get an actual different ability. So yeah, stealth obviously speaks for itself. Minus 5% sight range on unaware NPCs while in stealth. Increase the duration of time you can remain hidden before others will notice you. Yeah. Increases that more. Okay. Okay, so it's all the same thing, it just increases its efficiency. So sagecraft. Oh, better quality shards drop more frequently. Create powerful gems using lambent quality shards. Okay, so are shards things you slot into your weapons and gear? Okay, so you can, so the second tier advanced, you have to be overall level 8 as opposed to related to your skill, and then level 16 for the master stuff. Yeah, you can now craft epic gems. You can remove gems from any socket at the sagecraft altar. Okay, so that's what sagecraft is, gems. And also not just crafting of the gems, but them being dropped by enemies. Persuasion, yeah, bribe costs for crimes are decreased by 20%. Increase your chance to persuade others to your way of thinking. Okay, so yeah, so they all speak themselves, and it's all kind of basic. Proves buy and sell gold costs at merchants. Oh, you recover 50% of an item's gold value when you destroy it. Oh, if you get away to the top of mercantile, you can sell stolen items. I'll be stealing from random people. Now, lockpicking. Surely lockpicking is going to be a very important skill for us to get early on. You would think. But we'll see. I don't know. Dispelling, though. Because typically when dispelling magical wards, so dispelling is needed for magic traps you find around. You can fail to... Okay, so... Fail to dispel a ward once before it will explode. Decreases difficulty. Okay. So I guess they are magical traps, and you have to do a thing to dispel them, and there's either a chance or a mini game, and then if you fail, it can blow up in your face. Anyway, detect hidden. Enemies and other characters displayed on the minimap. Which is the amount of gold found as you explore the world. Hidden treasures are displayed on the minimap. Enemy facing is displayed on the minimap. You can disarm traps. Okay, so clearly this is the one we want to be going for right off the bat. Secret doors are displayed on the minimap. Traps are displayed on the minimap. Traps can be disarmed and salvaged into components. Lore stones and treasures are displayed on it. Okay, so priority, max out detect hidden skill. I'm thinking. The extra gold is neither here nor there. Blacksmith thing increases the effectiveness of repair kits. And can also harvest components from enemies in the world. Okay, you can use 3 components from crafting equipment. Salvaging frequent equipment. Use 4 components from crafting equipment. Okay. So more components, better equipment, I guess. Salvage rare equipment. Okay, you can use gems as component when crafting equipment. Okay. And then finally, you can create master crafted equipment. Okay. So if the best items in the game are what you make from maxing out blacksmithing, we should probably do that. Failed experiment now results in stable potion. Craft potions with 3 reagents. Okay, so that's potion crafting, that's fine. All alchemical recipes are discovered just like that. Okay, so there's a lot going on here, and I don't know what the fuck is the most important, but for me, definitely reading these, detect hidden is the most important. And I would say after that, probably dispelling and lockpicking. I mean, the fact that we've got the few points in stealth already, that's neither here nor there. That's just a racial bonus. That's not something I was particularly planning to make, you know, use of necessarily. I don't need to persuade people. I can just, you know, I can just kill them. And yeah, getting better prices of, you know, merchants is neither nor there. Blacksmithing might be useful though. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that's the skills. Yo, Metapod, Squidge. We did, I got... It seemed like we were almost near the end, Squidge, of Mass Effect 3. I was like, oh, we can wrap this up in half an hour. 2.5 hours later, yes, I went over stream on Friday, like 2 hours. Wasn't ideal. Well, yeah, we completed it. And it was good. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty epic. But it was kind of pretty dark. So, I don't know how much you caught of the series, Squidge, but the culmination of the Mass Effect trilogy is everybody's dead. No, not exactly, but most people are dead. They dealt with the big bad monsters, the Reapers, the giant squid robots that wanted to destroy everything for no particular reason. You know, there's a bit more to it than that, but in my estimation, that's what it comes down to. And the main character, Shepard, dies. Sacrifices himself to save the day, which I kind of saw coming. But yeah, no, overall, great series and fantastic, you know, setting and story. It was pretty fucking good. Excited, in a couple of games from now, we'll have got, like, the 4th game in the series, Andromeda, coming up, so it'll be interesting to see what's different about that. But yeah, Matt Podge, good are you, dude? I'm sorry, Matt. It's like... Not you. I would persuade you. I wouldn't kill you if you disagree with me. It's more important to detect the hidden things in the world than to persuade people. Is what I'm saying. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Does this seem like a squidge? I don't know. We're getting there. Anyway, Twists of Fate. What is this? This is grayed out. At certain times, your actions can warp and twist the fate of the world around you. Each time this occurs, you retain some degree of the fate energy set loose by the change. This sounds like something straight out of Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's truly, if that's an option. I guess I would rather have the power to detect hidden things myself than have the power to persuade someone else to do it for me. But I would take that if the first was not an option, you know. But yeah, I met a Squidge. I hope you are both well. Lore stones. As you explore the world of Amalur, you discover a wide array of lore, snippets of history, mythology, and more, which contribute to your understanding of the world and grant you XP. Lore is collectible, so finding all the lore in a given area will grant an additional experience bonus. Here you may review all the bits of lore you've collected thus far, which is none. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, where these things would be, so there's 5 Odarath lore stones around. Now, whether they're all in the same area or not, but if you find all 5 of them, you get a permanent plus 4% damage with melee weapons versus humans. So even if you don't give a shit about the lore necessarily, which I don't know, this could go one or two ways. Getting permanent small bonuses added up is pretty nice, and they all seem to be and they all seem to be 5. You got to find. Now again, like I said, 20 plus 20 health. Yes, please. Now I don't know if they're all in the same areas or if they're just spread across the world, and you could actually, it could take you to 90% of the way through the game to actually find unlock any one of these, or how they're going to do it. But it's quite a lot of them. It's quite a lot. Okay, that's like some of those at the end there were plus 10. Oh, sorry, plus 10. Out of 10. Yeah. So all out of 5 and a few. What? One of them? Okay. No, 2. Oh, okay. These the season ones. Oh, there's 10. Okay, interesting. How curious. Anyway, effects. This page lists all the ongoing effects from character, both positive and negative. You can see exactly how temporary buffs, diseases, and curses are impacting your character. This page is locked if your character is under no effects. That's what we've currently got. Our Balin's Blessing. Okay. Excellent. I guess I like that it showed you this, but I would imagine that it wouldn't show you like a, it's nice to have like a total compounded list. Well, maybe that's not a thing. Stats, this page allows you to view a variety of general statistics about your players' accomplishments. Okay. How many people you've killed, how much XP you've earned, let's hope that doesn't cap, exploration, crafting. Okay, so none of that is necessarily that important, but good for reference. A manual, in-game manual. Okay, we'll manage that out because there's a map, world map. I guess you switch between the two. Yeah, we just need the local map right now. Options, we've gone through and saved game, so I guess we'll save our game right now, right? Novo Poro Dago, how you doing there? Thank you for your luck, I appreciate it. I hope you're well. Pleased to meet you. Lager, how you doing, Lager? Oh, you're a fan, you know it. I played it when it was released like 10 years ago or more. I don't remember anything about it, pretty much, Lager. So I hope you're well. I'll take your word for it. I remember enjoying it well enough. I just don't remember anything about it. Okay, so here we are, dead bodies everywhere, and the place be falling apart. So you got the impression that maybe we were like in the war that was going on, or we were a casualty of the war, like we caught up in it, and those dwarfs, gnomes, those guys were like, here's a dead body, let's chuck it down here with the rest of the dead bodies. And it's like, bro, you should burn or bury dead bodies, you shouldn't just chuck them in a cave. But here we are. But look, who knows what any of that was, or what is actually going on here. This place be falling apart. Now we've got a shiny thing. Disposal notes. Experiment disposal. Secrecy is still important in our work, requiring specialist disposal of unfortunate failures. Piling remains have become a concern in the lower caverns. No shit. So an incinerator has been added to deal with the waste. Really? This should make disposal work slightly less horrible, although you should avoid drinking water from downstream of the ash dumps. You think? Hardly a fitting rest for the poor things, but if it's any consolation, these weren't their original bodies in the first place. Ephemeris Hughes. What the? Original bodies in the first place? What the fuck does that mean, buddy? Okay. Oh, that's a dead end. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, shiny skeleton. Loot skeleton. 4 gold. Got some money. All right. Who can imagine such a thing? Okay. And we got a lever to pull to drop a corpse into the incinerator. Who needs to get down here? Someone's not been... they need to pay someone for the overtime or something. Jesus. Okay, I don't know what that did for anybody. Loot rusty sword. Yeah, I mean... Rusty sword's better than no sword, right? You've quite a new item. What's your items? Press start. No shit. Rusty longsword. 7 physical damage and 2 piercing damage. Hope the longsword's your primary weapon. Okay, it does not look good. But I'd rather have that than not have that. Congratulations for clicking through the menu. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is cool. There we go. Welcome back, Mel. I don't know, we've literally just started. Yes, I don't know if you caught that. I played it when it was released, pretty much. My brother, I think my brother bought it on a whim and then gave it to me, which was like, God, 12 years ago now. So I did play it and I enjoyed it well enough, but I don't remember anything about it. So, I mean, you can tune from that whatever you, you know, whatever you think there. So, you know, does that mean it wasn't that great or what? You know, it's like, I don't remember having any problems with it.
They're all over.
Run. Oh, we got some enemies harassing the little guys or murdering the little guys. Ah! No. Oh, sorry, Matt. We'll stop talking about Mass Effect now. I'm not gonna be getting into that. Oh, is it late? I didn't realise that. Oh,
Scatter, children of dust! Scatter before the might of the Tuatha!
No, the Tuatha are the bad guys, aren't they? Followers of... Fuck, what was his name? I can't remember his name now. We'll hear it a few times. Oh, they're fighting back. Oh, that person's got some skills. Kind of. Got some armor and a weapon. I guess we want to help the little guys out and fight the Tuatha. Actually, I mean, we don't even know who the fuck we are. We're just going to fight whoever starts on us, aren't we? Let's be serious. Oh, you can't... for a second there, I was like, can you break that? What's that? Roots. You don't be doing that, Root. Yeah, we haven't... I can tell you this, Root. Did you play this yourself recently? We haven't done anything. We haven't fought anything. We've just picked up a sword and 4 gold. We have done nothing. So, welcome in, Root. I hope you're well. And thank you for the sub there. Appreciate it. You don't need to do that. But, yeah, no refunds. So, complain to the manager. Oh, what are these things? Big old rats. Rat hound things. Oh, yeah, giant rat. Okay. Okay, and then you block. But you don't block with your weapon, you just block with your... Okay. Okay, I see. I killed the rats. Okay, it seems like the combat's going to be fairly action-y, like, you know, fun, like, not too stressful. It's not going to be like Dark Souls or anything. Which I'm sure I would have remembered if it was like that. Now, do I want... Oh, I do want to be smashing everything I see. Oh, 12 gold. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, cool.
No child of dust shall escape.
You talking to me? How you doing, Root? I hope you're well. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to smash everything. I don't know. Because how much stuff for us to smash, right? I just want to check something. Graphics. I'm just wondering if you can like, zoom the camera out a little bit. There you go. The field of view. So, if I increase the field of view. Oh no, hang. Oh, is it just camera distance? Let me try that. Oh yeah, okay, that's immediately much better. Okay. I could even do a little more of that. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that's an option at least. Okay, yeah, that's much better. I don't mind him being smaller on screen if I can see my surroundings a bit more.
Please help me, please.
Okay. You can jump when you're...
Poor mortal scum. No matter.
Right.
You'll all
B to dodge.
die.
That's good dodge he's got. Ow, okay. I'm getting beat up a little bit. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be any, like... lock on to your target. Oh, is that a crit there? Oh, I think it might have been. Okay. Oh, I will get the hang of this. Oh, worn leggings, eh?
Oh,
Better than nudity.
Thank you.
Well, ranks.
If you hadn't come along, wait. I've seen you before. On the slab. You were dead. It worked. By the tome, it worked. You're alive.
Yeah. Okay, and so this is the guy who chucked us down into the pit. He don't say he killed us. He thought we were dead, but I'm not dead. No, obviously not. So what happened, mate?
You died. I don't know how or even.
Oh, excellent route. I'm
your
glad. I like a
body
game
was
like that.
remade in the Well of Souls, and somehow it worked. The well restored your soul to your body, and it worked.
That's
We
good.
must get you to Professor Hughes right away. He'll have questions for you.
I'll have questions for him.
Oh my.
Oh, there's people attacking
No.
us.
Oh, perhaps the process damaged your memory. They are the Tuatha Deon, the enemies of all the young races.
Right.
We've never seen them this far inland, not even during the invasion. I don't know why they are here. Hughes may have the answer to that as well. You must stay alive and reach him.
Okay, so I was dead and I've come back to life, and that's unprecedented. And also, the bad guys are here at the same time, which is also unprecedented. I wonder if there's some kind of correlation there.
Professor Formerus Hughes, the Well of Souls is his life's work. The Tuatha are coming into the
Maybe
lower
not,
levels.
maybe not,
If
but-
we hurry, we should be able to beat them to the top. Take these. They'll help keep you safe long enough to get to Hughes. Now, let's get going!
Oh, minor healing potions. Okay.
He'll be in his study on the ground floor of the tower. At
feeling
least,
stressed.
I hope he's there. And safe.
Okay.
Oh
I hope he's
my.
there. So
You don't know? Perhaps the process damaged your memory. They are the Tuatha Deon, the enemy of all the young races. We've never seen them this far inland. Not even during the invasion. I don't know why they're here. The Well of Souls is just ahead. You'll see. And it works. It restored you to life. There will be plenty of time to explain later. We've got to get going.
okay. Well, I would like to know now, but so it seems like this Well of Souls is some kind of scientific experiment facility, essentially, where the goal is to restore people from death, like literally bring people back to life somehow. And our character is the first, success of those experiments. Now, obviously, we don't know what the culture and religion is like in this world, but from our point of view, we would see that as being like a bit of a desecration. But with the war going on, and these like unclaimed dead bodies, and if they could be used, I don't see that as a problem. Like, for example, for myself, if I die, and I could either be buried or cremated or usual funerary rites or whatever. Or they can go, you can go and have some mad scientist experiment on your corpse, and there might be a tiny, tiny percentage chance that you'll get brought back to life. I'll be like, go for it. I don't, what's the worst thing you can do? You end up on the corpse pile in the incinerator. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Interesting.
I wish I could tell you more. You showed no signs of life when we removed your new body from the well's waters. We just put it in the furnace room with the others. We would have never done that if we knew.
Okay, you better not have.
Let me get this door.
Yeah, you got a door, buddy. Anyway, I've got armor now. Worn leggings. Oh, wow. Okay, so 4 extra points of armor rating. And there and more like 17 hit points. Not hit points for us, but durability. I guess that's the word. So yeah, we've already lost a point in those few hits we took on our shirt there. So I wonder what happens if you get to 0. Does that mean it'll either be its stat bonuses are completely removed and it doesn't do anything, or it'll do that and also force unequip it from you, or it may even destroy the item. Okay, so go ahead and add that junk. There we go. And randomly, basic leather pants here give you plus 5% crit hit damage, which I'm not against. Okay, we got our potions here. Minor healing potions. Map to our radial. Okay, item radial allows you to quickly access consumables from the game. You can, yeah, that's okay. You can also add consumables to radial 1 in game by pressing left bumper. Okay. Let's put our healing potion at the top there. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, that's the notes we picked up. Okay. Okay, cool.
Right this way.
Okay. Well, I'm having a look around first, mate.
First.
I want some boxes to smash. Some gold to find. There you go, 1 gold. Yeah, okay, used to using that move. $16 gold, okay. I guess it is worth smashing stuff then, seems like. Although maybe like 4 gold, 7 gold, 16 gold is a lot, and maybe that's not a lot. Random chest as well. Old boots. I'm gonna take some boots and walk around barefoot right now. Right. Okay, so you have a leg, feet, and chest slot at the least. So I'm gonna assume there'll probably be a hand slot as well, and head. Might be those 5, which is reasonable. One of them will be accessories as well. Who knows? But yeah, we got 3 points of armor and another 5% crit hit damage. I'll look at that. There we go. We can walk around comfortably now.
This is what they're after. Our greatest invention, the Well of Souls.
Tell me about it.
An end to war, an end to death.
Whoa. And it worked on the first successful experiment, and they just blown it up. Here's the Well of Souls, the greatest invention of all time, and they just destroyed it. Now, did it say in the intro that the bad guys, or at least the Fey folk, which I don't know if there's good guy Fey folk or all of the Fey folk are bad guys because that one asshole took over and everyone else like falling in line with him. But it does say in the intro they don't die. I mean, you kill them, but they come back. So maybe they're here because they've heard about this Well of Souls, and they're like, oh shit, we can't allow the enemy to have the same advantage that we have. We've got to stop them doing that. So maybe that's why they're here in this, you know, he said like super inland incursion. He's never seen them this far inland before, to destroy this place specifically because, you know, it would make sense if I was the bad guy, I would be doing the same thing. I mean, I don't know if they've fully destroyed it, but it's a bit freaky, honestly. I don't know. Can't climb up there, can I? No. Whoa. Okay.
We're in one of the storerooms. See if you can find anything useful.
Get a shield. Let's go get that. Rest in air, right? Oh, flimsy greaves and 2 lockpicks. Okay, not exactly what I was expecting, but Okay. Lockpicks, obviously we know what they're for. Okay, so different feat here. Melee block efficiency. Now, I assume you're overall and more armor, 2 points of armor rating, and the tougher as well. Okay, I'll put these on. Just for the extra armor rate, even if I'm not going to be making good use of blocking. But, I don't know, maybe we are. We'll see. Crude iron kite shield. Try equipping it. Okay, then you obviously have a shield slot. Ah, okay. So does that naturally just improve your armor rating even if you're not using it? Yeah, I think so. Look, 'cause it's 11 armor rating and its stats are block 6 damage. It's pretty chunky for a starter shield.
Do you hear something?
Nope. I hear dripping water. Gloves. Gold, lockpicks, healing potions. Fuck yeah. Torn gloves. Yes, please.
More to offer!
Jeez.
Feed the Lantern Guard!
You're going to need more than just that.
I love the fact that they're fairly light. They get like whacked around. Lift them up in the air like that. That's pretty cool.
That one had a bow. Get it?
Get the bow. Yeah, I'll get the bow. Oh yeah. Zelda man, thank you for the bees. How you doing there, buddy? Okay. Well, I'll try and pick it apart as we go later, for sure. But yeah, you're doing well, Zelda man. Yeah, how's life treating you? Good. You said one of these guys have got a bite. Oh, did they drop down there? Okay, yeah, a dead one, not the one we killed. Got quite a long bow. That's your secondary weapon. Ah, okay. Crude birch longbow. 8 physical damage and 3 piercing damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit, you're out of ammo. Oh. Oh, so I've just wasted my ammo. No. Your ammo refills after a short time. And quite quickly, honestly. Bloody hell. Zelda man. Look at that. Bad man.
Come, power of the universe. Ha! Dragon King Slice.
Dragon King Zelda man. Bro, thank you for those 300 bees. You don't need to do that at all. That's not necessary, but thank you kindly. But yeah, what's going on, buddy? Last time we spoke, you said everything was going pretty good. Is that still maintained? Do tell. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. You don't need to worry about. No, let's find some more enemies. Use the bow. Oh yeah, okay.
Best shoot them before they see us.
Oh yeah, I think it's a bit late for that, mate. Oh wow, the bow's pretty good. Not shit, I will say.
Go, go!
Don't really kind of rush, buddy. Oh, press and hold. Oh, it's not introduced. Oh, did that not hit? Is that literally not hitting? Oh my god. I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh, there we go. Okay. So you can do charge shots with the bow. Okay, good to know. We got it. Tattered document. The ones document are too faded to be of value. Maybe you sell that for like 1 gold or something. Just double check. I guess so. Let me just go ahead and add it to the junk then. Random. Rusty leg plates. Okay, so look at these. Compared to our worn leggings. Right. Melee block efficiency. Efficacy. I was right the first one. Yeah, they give you more. They give you more armor rating, so let's go with the more armor rating. I don't mind losing a little bit of damage if that just means I can stay alive longer. Right, even if it's just relative. Yeah, I like to smash and loot. Major. You're doing a DBZ D&D campaign. That's amazing, Zelda. That's fucking. Are you running it? How many buddies you got involved at? And I assume when you say D&D campaign, you've adapted it to Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition rules. And is that something you've homebrewed, or is there supplements of that? And also, what's going on in the campaign? Is it obviously it's set in the Dragon Ball universe, but is it like set after the current events, or all homebrew? Yeah, good on you, bro. Respect. That's amazing. That's cool. Yeah, I've when I was in my GURP supplement, so there's definitely like there's like a book called Supers and like powers and all sorts of things to like put things together for that kind of thing. So yeah, I've never actually played in any kind of game or ran any kind of game with that kind of like those kind of power levels. But yeah, I can imagine it'd be interesting.
If you catch an enemy unaware, their speed more than makes up for their size.
The daggers just sat here. You've got daggers, like a special kind of weapon preferred by rogues. Try equipping them now. Okay, so slightly 1 point less damage. More piercing damage. And there's fucking 2 of them, bro. Rusty gauntlets. Yeah, more defense. I've been a metal armored dagger user. That's fine.
More up ahead. If you can sneak up on them with your daggers, you should be able to finish them quickly and quietly.
You teach me stealth. Yeah. If it's the controls, and maybe I need to. Yeah, okay. They haven't told me that what the stealth button is yet, so we can't use it. Okay. Think about getting ahead of yourself. Oh, okay, cool, excellent, Zelda. I appreciate it. I respect the passion that you've got for that. There we go. Eye indicator gradually fills up in terms of red as awareness of your presence increases. What eye indicator? I guess. Oh, above individual enemies. The eye fills up. You've been noticed. Investing in the stealth skill allows to get close to enemies without being detected. Okay. I don't remember what I played when I played this previously. I don't think I played a stealth character. Now do I get? Oh wow. 608 damage. He's played a stealth skill. Daggers on Fey Blades both enabled to perform these special stealth attacks. Dented cuirass. Let's see how that. Yeah, again, much more defense armor rating. Let's focus on that to start with. I'm going to shank both of these guys.
Look at the mortal vermin scattered.
Okay, so don't do that much damage as is, but the stealth attack's amazing. I like this little guy's like basically guiding us where to go. Doing this tutorial. It's pretty well done tutorial. Oh, what you got going on here?
Cave blossoms only respond in the presence of magic. Perhaps there is more to you than it seems.
Perhaps there is. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's balanced like age. I'll stick with the daggers for now. Oh, right, yeah, I got the E. Okay, and the gold star means that is better. I guess, obviously, better is open to interpretation, but I think, at least in the early stages of the game, I would be inclined to, focus, whatever that has the best armor rating, just to try and stay alive. Hold R, right trigger, to, access your abilities, and press X to use your Bolt Storm ability.
Incredible! What are you?
Iznib. That's what I am. Oh, okay, yeah, and you see your mana regenerating ever so slowly there. Oh, wow, okay. That's going to be interesting. I assume you can use that at, like, point-blank range as well. So, oh, look at a spider. Old spider boy. Okay. Spider memo. Gun and spiders. Oh my god. Use pay your request. We finally got the spider problem under control. Claude were trying to take credit for an efficient cleansing with his Praetorians, but I feel he overstates his case and fails to recognise the value of my own quick thinking and scholarly work provided to this successful operation. While overseeing the spider purge, I noticed that those guards who were affected by spider venom exhibited stiffness of joints and tightening of skin, symptoms which suggest a possible solution for the internal cohesion problems of some of the world's creations. I would have studied these symptoms in more depth at the time, but the guards willfully and flagrantly disobeyed my orders to delay application of antitoxins. As such, I request that we capture some of the spiders in order to harvest their venom and for future testing. Furthermore, I trust that these insubordinate guards will be punished immediately. For my steadfast pursuit of knowledge, I require no medal nor promotion. All I would ask is that you please reassign me off of subject disposal detail. Okay, so I guess that was the guy with Ensel at the beginning who's, you know, I'd say he seemed full of himself, but maybe it was. I got a torn robe, gold, minor serpent venom, and a mana potion. Okay. Let's have a look at all this. Oh, plus 30% mana regen per sec. Robe replace both your torso, chest, and leg armor. That's 15, so we would we'd be losing a lot of armor, so I won't. Let me see how it looks. Okay, that looks cool. And for now, again, we'll just oh, it is. Put your junk away. We'll just stick with the metal armor. Welcome back, Roots. Okay, so we've got lots of options. Worn hand wraps. Oh, is that mage hand armor? Okay, I'm not going to need those. Okay. Oh, okay, yes. I guess it depends what you think is most important, right? Okay, we'll stick with the metal armor for now. Oh, in some situation. Oh, shit. Spider time. Oh, you need to have a bit of a cooldown. Okay, stick some arrows in it. Okay, so you can't just rinse your mana and spam your spells. They do have like a little cooldown. It didn't seem to be that severe though, to be fair. Wow, look at these mushrooms. Yeah, I mean, is it even a fantasy game if there's not giant spiders? Right, I mean... And now we've got a magic staff. It's almost too many weapons. Type of weapon preferred by mages. Try equipping it now. Okay. Still to go. Fire damage. 8 burning damage over 3 seconds. What the hell? Okay.
If you completely covered the tunnel. Maybe you can use that staff to burn a path through.
Get there before you, mate.
Not more spiders. Burn them. Burn them.
Okay, that seems reasonable. Oh, pressed the wrong button there, sorry. Oh, wow, okay, so it's like a elemental melee weapon. Almost. Ow. Okay, it's fine. We got to take a couple of hits there, but we're absolutely fine. Okay, oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to check. The oh, increases the damage you do with poison-based attacks. Okay, so I guess you have to have a poison-based attack first, and then you... It says venom, but in essence, you use it like a potion, and then... You, And then you increase your poison damage. I don't think we have anything that does poison damage at the moment, so... Good to know. Okay. So yeah, you do have to be careful because your health doesn't regen, does it? So unless you get like healing spells, right, some mage shoes, skull and bones, minor mana potion. Okay, I assume that's just junk, right? Okay, again, less. So to play as a mage, at least in the early outset, like if I want to use my lightning attack that much more often, you're sacrificing defense. So I think I won't worry about it in a minute. But I mean, I guess I can still use this as the weapon, right? Even if I'm not geared as the mage, right? It's all personal preference. I guess it depends how you build your character. Nice bit of range on it as well. There we go. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember any of this at all.
Hurry, get out of here!
No. No. I'm going to take my time, actually. Lockpicks and healing potions. Nice. See, enter. We've got to pick up the gold, mate, just because you don't want it.
You're not one of them.
Almost attacked you, mate.
Get alive!
That Wather will find my Praetorians.
That's what I intend to find out. He came out of the well.
What? Then he'd better get inside to see the old man. Quick, before those Tuatha make another push.
This is where we part ways. But take whatever you want from this armory. We might have a few things that would fit you. Just make sure you get
definitely have a look.
We can hold off the Tuatha here.
Oh. Oh, it even tells you the percentage chance. Whereas Hughes, I need more help. Persuade him to give me some stuff. I can fight with you. Let's try and get some stuff from him.
There's nothing more I can do except to stay here and slow down the Tuatha. But this is the army.
I had a 95% chance to persuade him, and I failed.
You might have a few things that would fit you. With luck.
Or was that like a 90% 5% chance to fail?
I'll see you on the outside.
Okay, never mind.
If fate wills it.
The scholars are soft. The Tuatha will find my Praetorians are a tougher breed.
I can smash things up as well, buddy. Yeah, definitely said 95%. So I don't know. Unless, like... Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I... Trust me route to hit... hit the fucking 5% on the first attempt.
A lot of good gnomes died today. You'd better be worth it.
It's good to know that seems worth investing in the persuasion, maybe.
If you can walk, you don't need my help.
No, this is true. I don't. I'm just trying to be friendly, all right? But never mind, all right? Let's not worry about being friendly, all right? Okay. I've already got these, right? More gold. Repair kit. So I assume they are used to repair your damaged armor, aren't they?
Nothing protects quite like layers of impervious metal.
Right. Which I've already got. The stick. Yes, you know this controller can be a bit of a pain. Some games it's absolutely fine, but my movement seems slightly off. I want to see if we've got another controller around. I assume the game will be clever enough not to balk. There we go. So you just controller. So yeah, I'm putting a different one, mate. So hopefully it will. This one will be fine. Yeah. Okay. So I think all the control. Yeah, this is the one with the cable. So this is the one. The removable cable. So the controls will the stick will be perfectly fine on this one. I just have to be careful not to accidentally disconnect it. Right, yeah, it's that one. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll just be careful. But yeah, it's like the movement's noticeable. I'm sure I've used that on PC recently and I've not noticed it. But yeah, it's that controller's so weird. It's Oh. Is it like that? Does not want to be connected at all. Oh my fucking enough. Hmm. I don't know if it's just this controller. Actually, right at the moment. One second. Dusty ass controllers just hanging around. Let's try this one. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. So that controller won't just be fucked. So I'm in... Oh my god. This one, yeah. Okay. There we go. Already. I need to just. I should just fucking buy like some real nice one. Or maybe just a different cable. Because most others don't have this issue. Right. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's nice. The stick is working nicely on this. Relatively. Is it? Yeah. Okay. I think so. No, the stick is drifting like a motherfucker. Fuck's sake, I need to just... I should just go and... I want to... Give me 1 minute. I'm just going to see if my brother's got like a random controller hanging around. Yeah, I think he's finished work for the day, so I'll be right back. Fuck my life. I literally have 5 Xbox One controllers in front of me. The fuck? Okay. Okay. Going to... So, yeah, so even though that's my weird one, that's my weird disconnected one, you saw like, the drift on that stick was ridiculous. So let's get rid of that. This is the one that doesn't seem to even fucking connect at all. I don't even recognise it. That one I might just go into the fucking scrap heap. Okay, so my brother's given me 2 random controllers he had lying around. I'm going to see if either of these work at all. I mean... Yeah, okay, so the left stick on that feels perfect and is not drifting at all. Okay, cool. We might be on to a winner. I need to just bite the fucking bullet. I don't know what... When it comes to control, I never know where to like get the one that's like fucking $30 that's like some the third-party knockoff, or get an official Xbox one, and then you're just like, well, do I get the supreme amazing one that's like fucking $200 or...
Leather armor.
You know, where'd you draw the line? Leather armor, excellent, okay. More daggers.
Is thin, but will give you the speed to reach an enemy's throat.
And you get mage armor now?
Simple clock.
Yeah. It's already got all these.
Your body and mind. That's why mages prefer it.
No doubt. Okay, so let me look through all my shit now. Okay, so... Okay, so it's the same... weapon there, so... Oh, I can't add that to junk? I can't add that to junk. That's because of main weapons? You can't add main weapons to junk? Okay, I'm going to stick with the fire staff just for now, I think. Ah, okay, so you could have a secondary weapon as your daggers if you were so inclined. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm guessing maybe you just can't add weapons there. So I'm just gonna... go for, I'm gonna be getting all of these later. Okay, so we can go to one of those. I expect half of the game you're actually just, in the menu, looking at your armor and such, aren't you? There we go. Okay, we got our consumables. So I think the style means that it's there. The stuff's new, isn't it? Bones of no real value. Skull. I assume they're just literal junk to sell, right? Right, repair kits. Small amount of durability of an item. Okay. Oh. So these under the books and scrolls category, it says add to junk. So I assume you can sell those as well. I'll hang on to them for now. I don't know. Right, okay. Alright. What I'm saying is, at the start, I don't need to be like at level 0. I don't need to be worrying about, oh, should I keep this mage gear for later? No. No, just anything you're not currently using, sell. And because you will find better stuff. Right, okay. Okay, yeah, it's just... It makes sense, Root, but it's having the technical know-how, which I'm sure you can easily just look on YouTube, of how to, like, repair when controllers start. I'm fucking up, but, okay, I see.
I never believed the world would work. Maybe it would be best if it never did.
Are you trying to say, you'd rather I was dead, mate? That's what you're trying to say to me?
I hope you're worth all this.
Yeah. I think I might be. We'll see. Oh. Easy. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. You can click the right stick in to have a little gander. So this is the Well of Souls. Do I really want to be... I mean, it looks like it would taste nice, right? Let's show a little lick. It looks tasty. Well, progress log. Experiments now are successfully recreating bodies 97.5% of the time. Any missing limbs or extra fingers now probably how the original subject looked. So they're literally taking souls of dead people and then giving them a new body. We're just the first one that happened to that the body was alive, which is what I guess they were trying to do. Fucking hell. Yeah, Mountain Dew sauce. That's it. God, it's been that hot minutes of Mountain Dew. I don't even know if they sell it over anymore. I don't know. Excuse me. However, full revivification still eludes us, except until today. With increased testing, products are nothing more than inert lumps of skin and bone. Although the occasional spasm or twitch does allow hope of full success in the future. I know some of you complain that we should use cadavers and skip the corpse recreation altogether. But you must know we'd never be allowed to experiment with the subject's actual body. Oh, okay. So they're literally creating, like, flesh and bone bodies out of magical energy. These were never real people to begin with. Is that what they're saying? Weird. Yeah, because I was saying at the beginning, I was like, what the who's they're fucking around with people's dead bodies? We must be working to recreate life, but that hardly allows us to desecrate the dead. Any further complaints can be brought to me directly. Okay. That sounds much better, but still, we're just made out of the ether. Weird. Let's go speak to Formus, the guy in charge. But, hello, I'm your experiment, your successful experiment. Pleased to meet you.
You've made it, and look at you, even with all you've been through. The Tuatha, your return from the dead. Please forgive me, you must be terribly confused by all of this. I am Fomerus Hughes, and this is my laboratory at Alistar. Everything you see here is dedicated to one thing, the Well of Souls, the pursuit of immortality. And you're my first success. If we only had the time, there's so much we might learn from one another.
Okay, so what I think the blue option is pushing things forward. So I guess all the white dialogue options are just going to give us more information.
I am Fomerus Hughes, Scholar of Vivification Prime Circle. We're standing above my life's work, the Well of Souls. There's so much to learn about you, though. I imagine it's all a bit muddled. A side effect of the prismere? Shape of the basin? No. If only we had more time.
Which we don't. Well, we'll ask questions anyway. So, tell me about this Well of Souls.
It's been my life's work. Decades of research with a singular goal, ending death itself. And now, you're the only proof that it's a success.
But I was never alive, so...
No one else. What makes you different from the others? There's so many questions to ask, and if we're to get any answers, we've got to get you someplace safe.
Yeah, I mean, unless I misunderstood, we were never alive. So, I thought I never died.
I wish I could tell you more, but your death is a mystery to me as well. It seems that your memory
maybe not, I don't know.
with your body. You see, the well is designed to capture the soul of someone recently deceased, recreating their physical form within its waters. Simple, really. Your rebirth is the first we might truly call a success. There have been others, but the results weren't quite right.
Okay, so I was somebody who lived somewhere in the world somewhere and has recently died, but whether it's a random occurrence or specifically a function of the Well of Souls, that I do not remember any of that. So I could be walking around the world and someone would be like, "Hey, Iznib, how you doing?" And I'd be like, "Oh, who are you?" And they'd be like, "I'm your dad." You're like, "Okay, what do you want?" "Son." And I'm like, "I don't remember you, mate." I don't know, I wouldn't. Yeah, you know, toxic waste soda. You know, you say that, Root, and it is toxic waste, but also I would, yeah. I mean, you don't want to drink it all day, every day, but I could go for some of that toxic waste.
You don't know. They're called the Tuatha. They were once Fey folk of the Winter Court, but they've been twisted by their Lord Gadflow. But how could they have found us out here? We're miles away from the front lines. The war has never touched Dalantarth. And why attack the well? The Fey are complicated. I could write 10 volumes on the effects of immortality on their pseudo-feudal court system alone.
Okay. They're complicated. So they used to be good, right? Except this Gadflow was the evil one, and he turned them all to his way of thinking. And he wants to take over for bad guy reasons.
Too much to explain right now. The Tuatha have come to stop my work, but I don't believe they know about you. Not yet.
Okay, that's good then.
What's important is getting you out of here safely. You're the only proof of what we've achieved here. I may not be able to save the well, but I can ensure that its only success is safe.
Okay, now we've got different dialogue options. So, okay, so I'm going to assume that this is like a one-off choice, but maybe not. I don't know.
Of course you do. Please, we must hurry.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The Tuatha are a radical splinter of the Fae. Insane, bloodthirsty, and immortal. Even when they die, their essence returns home to be reborn later.
That's very similar to the Well of Souls.
Like you and me, and want us wiped off the face of Amalur. I can only imagine how much they hate the idea of mortals being reborn. Good, good. We can't waste time.
Okay, and that puts us back here. Okay.
We're in the Feylands, miles away from the front lines. I thought we were safe enough from the war. But it seems some of the Tuatha found their way here anyway. Absolutely not. I've got my notes, but it's most important that you stay safe.
Yeah?
It's just that you...
Kill them all.
Wait, fascinating. Simply astounding. I'm not certain what's caused it, but somehow... yes, as I was saying, I'm not sure what... Perhaps I should go see.
Sir! Mr. Hughes! The Tuatha have reached the lab! They're inside the...
Oh my god.
No! We've got to get you out of here now! Quickly!
Follow the path to the town of Gorhart. Find Agath. He's a friend, and he may be able to help. No matter what else, stay alive!
That's my plan. Oh shit. He's got some skills. Oh my god, it's all happening. It gave me a couple of potions. That's pretty crazy. Okay. What's all going on? Code Red. How many types of mountain dew are there? It's just the two. I bet I would look at it. Oh. Yeah, I can't do... Oh, people get him. Nothing to steal. Okay. Yeah, because I don't have my daggers, unfortunately, but... I mean, I do. I would have to re-equip them and put away the bow or something, which I mean, I could do. But I don't forget about it as an option, but... I feel like having your secondary weapon as a ranged weapon and having your main weapon, whether it's a sword or a magical staff, as you... It's the way to go. But maybe I'll switch daggers in, I don't know. But I wonder how necessary stealth is.
Get moving, you brute! Tear this tower apart!
Oh, wow. Okay. That's the thing. Oh, we got a big boy. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Okay, where the hell? Oh, jeez. Don't take that, buddy. Oh, mana is low. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, health is low as well. Oh, jeez. Health is dangerously low. Oh, the potion did the whole health bar, did it? Oh, there we go. We got him. Oh, wow. Oh, get an extra XP. Okay. If I bottom mash. Okay. Oh, wow. So I just created like a lightning, magical lightning lance out of nowhere and just stabbed him in the head with it. That's cool. Oh, okay. I've heard the same, the name Barger Blast. Well, I was like, what the fuck is that? That's what it, how many are there? Yeah, Mountain Dew, original Mountain Dew. Diet, ugh. Diet, caffeine free. What's even the point? Real sugar, as opposed to what? It's just like high quality. Instead of high fructose corn syrup. Okay, I mean, okay. Is it? Have you tried it? Root is it better? So what does Barger Blast taste like? What is Code Red? That's one I've heard. Well, there's so much of it. We don't even have this. Oh, it's cherry flavored. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Of course, that's the best. Of course. Blue, raspberry, citrus, ginseng. Okay, that sounds good. Voltage. That sounds good. Sorry, we're looking at Mountain Dew briefly, folks. A melon one. Yeah, what the fuck? Raspberry lemonade, Mountain Dew Spark. That sounds good. I'd go for that. Goji citrus strawberry. What the fuck? Oh my god, then there's more. Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, well, let's not look at all these. We've got a game to play. Fascinating though. Yeah. You hate it? How can you hate it? Yeah, seems like it. We'll send some this way. Anyway, let's loot this guy. Oh, Squire's Ring. It's green. And 50 gold. And a Cloudy Protection Shard. And Mine of Venom Guard. And Mine of Healing. What the fuck? All the loots. Oh, the Shard. Shard's used for sagecraft and used to craft powerful gems. Yeah, we know about a little bit of that. Ah, first accessory. Plus 5 health. Okay, that's not amazing. And we get two accessory slots. Done well. I'm not upset about that. Well, it's not immediately updated in the menu there that we've... Yeah, okay, you have to exit the menu to get the update on. Okay, decreases poison damage. Leave that there. Sagecraft pouch. Bag full of crystalline shards using sagecrafting. Mystic percentages of protection. Combine you with other shards that are sagecraft altar to create your own socketable gems. Okay, so that's the raw materials to craft gems. Okay. Good to know. I assume I don't... Well, progress log. Okay, yeah. So I guess I add those notes to junk and I can sell those. Okay, I took that rock control a little bit lightly there. It's part of it is pressing the wrong controls. I keep going to left trigger for some reason for the abilities. But that's fine. And and you've got to remember, like, you've got your abilities, you've got your and then you've got your 2 weapons, and you can also dodge and block, and just put it all together, isn't it? You think Slurm tastes like? Where do I just the snails like? I wonder. It must taste different. Your regular Mountain Dew must be different to regular Mountain Dew that has existed over here. Because I always remember it tasting yummy. I'm like, oh, this is quite nice, but it's like it's quite distinct, but it's also, yeah, you know, it's definitely not the best in any regard, is it? Oh, I've leveled up. And gore hearts have been added to my map. Okay, well, let's do the level up first. I get 1 point. Okay. Detect hidden. Absolutely. The most important thing. Okay. Confirm. There we go. Oh, we got 3 points to spend on stuff. Now I've got to decide what the fuck I want to be doing. Oh, do I want to be going hammer or sword? Or what weapon I want to go? I don't know. I do like the idea of smashing things with like a massive hammer. Does sound pretty sweet. What's that? Snag an enemy and pull it back to you. May have the opposite effect with large enemies. Pull you to them. That's pretty amazing. But if you use in any kind of range, then I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, you can just increase your shield skill a lot. Let's just put in longsword damage up. Let's charge special attacks for the longsword greatsword. Okay. Comic strike. Hold and release the longsword attack to dash into foes and slash them. Whirlwind. Minotaur rush. Oh my god. Decisions, eh? Get down there. Okay. So yeah, so you could put a point. Assuming each level of anything is 1 point, so I guess we're getting 3 things, right? I assume. So we just increase our lightning by bolt, or storm bolt. That would be nice, right? We should stave damage, which I mean, I guess that's the best at the moment. Oh, it's accepted. I don't think we've even tried one of those yet, do we? Shadow Flare. Shadow managed to win and stagger enemies and arc before you. You can press the button again to throw a volley of shadowy blades, dealing pierce and bleeding damage. Huh. Oh, that sounds pretty good. So you got the long bow. That's charge attacks for daggers and fey blades. That's basic damage. Okay, and that's if you want to go like full stealth. I don't know what I want to put my points into. Cage, how you doing, Cage? Right, okay. Right, okay, cool. So yeah, so if I put points into that, it would literally, or anything on this. So really, I need to. Early on, I kind of need to make a decision, Root, about what kind of weapon I want to use, right? Yeah. Okay, so what you're saying, it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll put some points into hammer, even though I don't have one, so when I do get one, I can just... Think. Oh, you can fully change your mind whenever you like. Oh, is it for like a money cost or free or something? Interesting. Okay. Maybe just put some points into archery. I don't know. How you doing, Cage? You well, buddy? Let me just upgrade my lightning, my storm bolt first. I'm not gonna get down to the fucking thing. Oh yeah, shit, just like that. Oh, you got to spend all your points before you confirm. 20% chance to stun for 3 seconds. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get that level 4 storm bolt. We can manage whatever else. That would be like our super attack there. Explosion on impact. Doing 12 damage, shocking damage in an area. Fucking hell. Okay. Fuck it. It's already done. It's done. It's just done and done. Okay, you speak to an NPC and then they can give you your points back to respec you. Okay. Okay, so we're head to the village of Goreheart to speak to a Fate Weaver. A Garth. Okay. Shed some light on my condition of being a living dead man. Oh. Quite a reagent. Okay, so that's for alchemy ingredient. That plant there. Okay, and also I've got my map going on here, right? Oh, there's people just hanging around outside here. Okay, so this is the local village here. There's a shrine there as well. Okay, is it going to tell us... Okay, so this is literally where we were. Okay, so based on what he was saying, I get this sense that maybe... The bad guys are on this side of the ocean. Yeah, I don't know what these are. That's why he was shocked that they came all the way over here. We'll figure out.
Thank Matharu. Another survivor. Are there any more?
I didn't leave any survivors.
I suppose that's a little bit of kindness from fate. May those still trapped inside rest peacefully.
Yeah, may they.
Morris Hughes was one of the greatest minds of our generation. The Well of Souls was a dream that was almost too good to come true.
Yeah, well, it was. He didn't. I mean, aside from producing me.
Who knows why the Tuatha hate mortals? Who knows why the Fae do half the things they do?
What do I mean?
The well was a beautiful dream, an end to death, a cure to tragedy. It would have made war pointless. It could have saved the world. We should have known it was too good to exist. Now our friends have paid the price. This was supposed to be a nice, isolated grove. So much for that.
Right.
Stay safe. We'll be moving soon.
Alright. You're right there, buddy. He's not, is he? So, do I look alright? That guy's dead, I guess. A star thistle. I'll take some of that. Oh, no reagents found. Okay, so it's just a place to gather stuff, but whether you actually gather stuff is
Told them we needed more guards.
neither here nor there. There, buddy.
Another survivor? But I've never seen you in the tower. Were you one of the professor's assistants in the downstairs projects? Did he escape with you?
Yeah, so I was his assistant.
Not without the well, we can't. This is the only one, and the Tuatha were tearing it apart. Hughes is the only one who understands how it worked.
Well, fuck then, aren't we, if he's dead?
We all knew Fomerus was a genius, but I'll admit, even I had my doubts about him being able to bring the dead back to life. Guess the Tuatha weren't very pleased that it worked. Brilliant idea, the Well of Souls. Plucks dead people out of the ether, rebuilds their body, and brings them back to life. At least that's what it was supposed
and
to
strips
do.
their memories.
Guess we'll never know if it worked now.
Yes, we'd never know.
I just don't understand the Tuatha. I mean, most Fae aren't violent. The wild ones can be, but no more than any forest animal. But the Tuatha are some sort of cult among the Winter Fae.
Oh, excuse
Before
me.
they invaded Erethel,
I'll head out in a
no
second.
one could have imagined the Fae ever marching to war. Alistar is remote enough that we don't get a lot of visitors. And with our research, fewer visitors means fewer questions.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, you mean Agarth? He visits Hughes every once in a while. I never could figure out why they got along. He's friendly enough, if a bit odd. You should be able to find him in Gorhart, just down the road, past the ruins. You can't miss it.
Okay. So,
We should be safe here. At least a little longer.
No worries, Coach. Hard to say, buddy. We've literally only just started. We literally just got through the tutorial, basically. We got our first level. We hit level 1. Not level 2. We leveled up and got level 1. You gotta get a replacement for your modem. Fucking modem needs a replacement. What's the world coming to?
Fighting there. We could have used more of you.
There's only one of me now.
Troll.
I did.
I don't know how the Tuatha found us, but if they had a troll, it couldn't have been an accident.
No, clearly.
Fate was kind to collapse that doorway behind you, or they would have chased us into the glade.
Oh, excuse me.
Hughes ran off, you say? I wouldn't worry too much. The old man's tougher than he looks.
Yeah, no shit. Someone got
Got a
shanking.
plan.
Got shanky shank on them.
I never did trust Fae to begin with. Well, those Tuatha are the worst sort. They waged some sort of holy war against humans and Alpha for years now. But the front's all the way out east. What are they doing out here? How did they know about this place?
Indeed.
The well was incredible, but it took armloads of Prismere crystals to keep the thing active. That's why we built it so close to the Stone Candle mines. They even put in a few tunnels to deliver the crystals directly into the well. I told them it wasn't safe. Looks like I was right. Again. They're technically a type of wild fae. Related to the fae of the summer and winter courts, actually. Dangerous enough in the wild. The Tuatha also use them in their army.
Right. No doubt.
We started building here when they found Prismeer in the mines
It was pretty
nearby.
dangerous.
Never thought we'd see Tuatha this far out west, though. Fate weavers? Bah, charlatans. You swears by them. But I'll be damned if I trust my future to some cards.
Okay, well, we'll see. Don't know.
Good luck out there.
I don't know. You tell me. We were talking about Mass Effect 3 quite a lot. And then we talked about this a little bit. Okay. What? Upload of 2... Oh my god, fucking hell. Getting left in the A cage. So that's weird. That's strange. It's like that's standard, right? Because yeah, I guess you rent. It's like a subscription, isn't it? Essentially, you pay a company to give you internet access. I don't know. I guess it's technically the same with modems here, but I'm pretty sure it's like, I don't know, it sounds like it's a bit more relaxed here. Like if if I move into a new place and I have to sign up with an internet company, part of that subscription will be expected that they will be providing me with a modem. Right, and that they'll be either send it to me or some guy will come and set it up a line or something if it's needed. And then it is technically their responsibility, if there's any issues with it, to provide another one. So that sounds similar. But I remember times when they've come out and they're like, oh, here's a new one that is an upgrade or whatever. And they go, oh yeah, do what you want with the old one. They don't like take it away or anything. They just like, oh, whatever, just throw it away, sit on it, use it as a doorstop. And it's not like they're like, we've come to collect our property. Okay, I don't know. So I guess it's kind of similar, but yeah, I'm sorry your stream got fucked. They want it back. But here's the thing. What are they going to do with it? If it's outdated, they can't take it to somebody else, can they? I mean, surely it's a modem's not worth stripping down for parts. I don't know what they want it back for. I don't know. That's weird. I'm sure we've had instances where they don't give a shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, and even when that has been the case, it has to get changed out once a year. It's meant to be like once every 6 years kind of thing, right? I don't know. What the fuck is going on for that, dude? But yeah, if you fucking streamers getting fucked because of it, that's no good. That's no good at all. Alright, question, can you swim? Okay, well maybe, but you can't swim here. I see some shit back down there. Alright. Righty. Oh. Local map for yeah, look. Yeah, look, enemies. Giant rats in that cave. So how do I get there? I wonder. Oh wait, can I... Maybe I'll jump off this ledge here? In this certain place you have to jump into the water? There is! Okay, there we go. There we go. And you can swim. Look at this fish. Look at this big old fish. You cannot harvest him though, unfortunately. Damn, he's a pretty good swimmer considering he's in practically full plate. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, so nothing in that point there. Nope. Honestly, got mage's robes, so I don't know. That's fine. I have a bunch of stuff to sell when I go back to town. Oh, we got to do some lockpicking. Okay, so here we go. So, a few options there. So, firstly, there you can force locks. I presume that means if you don't, if you don't have lockpicks or whatever reason, and yeah, the difficulty of the lock, very easy. And then my lockpicking skill is all obviously taken into account. So, with a very easy lock with no lockpicking skill, I can force it 10% chance. It obviously tells you how many lockpicks you've got. Also, a Prismere pick. So maybe that means that's like a lockpick +1, and then that's like either increases your chances or it's an auto unlock. Maybe they're super rare. But anyway, let's give it a go with my 0 skill. I use the right stick to adjust the angle of the pick. Okay. And to what end? Oh, okay, to start moving the slider. If it's in the correct angle, the lock will unlock. That's the... Pick my brake, okay. Oh. Did I just get lucky there? I guess. Basic frosted shaft. Frosted shaft? What the... what are we dealing with here? Okay, cool. I can add things to junk now. Okay, that's good. I guess I'll keep one of each weapon to play around with, right? Oh, shit. Look at... This robe is amazing. 41 armor rating. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, requirements. I have to have my sorcery level up to 6. I can't even wear it then. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I should be selling that. I don't know. I guess. There's probably no point in hanging out in my inventory for like 5 years. That seems unnecessary. Okay. Component case. Right. Okay. So it's part of a weapon, obviously, presumably a stave. The core component, craft new weapons and armor. Okay. Reagents bag. There we go. Okay, and it's saved craft. Okay, cool. That's all the crafting stuff. Look into that more as we go along now down. Hello. Oh, dispel chest. Okay, so magically logs. Dispelling skill 0. Let's give it a go. What's going on now? Okay, press A when the cursor is above the glyph to break it. Glyphs will reseal themselves for a time. Miss and all glyphs reseal. Oh my god. Some glyphs reseal faster than others. Be careful what order you break them in. Break all the glyphs. Okay, so... Do the more bits? Are they quicker? Okay. I'm not exactly sure what I was doing there. Well, that's fine. We'll figure it out properly. Okay. It seems to... Okay, so just hit him and you'll be fine. Okay, green gauntlets and a purple shield already. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, and it's got a socket on it already. Okay, let's get those equipped. Oh my god, look at that shield. Plus 6 health, mana, 10 armor, and more block damage. Is there storage for certain things? I feel like I should hang on to that. Not sell that, right? Who knows? I don't know. Right, okay. Well, that's the thing. You should, so over here, I don't know what it's like there, but you can basically demand an upgrade over here. If you threaten, or even not threaten, but if you hint at the possibility of, like, you might want to, like, end your internet service and sign up with a different internet company, they will fall over themselves to suck you off. Not exactly, obviously, but they'll... Like, my brother did it, like... Was that 6 months ago? 9 months ago? Something like that. It was basically there was like a new internet thing that started up, and it was like super cheaper, and it was going to be quicker, but it was like the downside, it was like a brand new company, and they were like unknown quantity. But it looked like a good fucking deal. So rather than just ignoring it or cancelling the current internet and signing up for that one, he called them up, and our current one, he was like, and just like told them about it, and they were like, basically, no, don't leave us. We'll reduce the price of you. And it's like, okay, motherfucker, we're just paying extra for like years anyway. You would have had the same service for less. And then my brother was like, okay, cool, but what about the speed? And he said, okay, we can up the speed as well. So it's like, these motherfuckers are just, you know, they just want to extract money. It's like they have an unlimited resource, seemingly, and they're just like, how much of this resource can we give to people for what amount of money? And they just want to keep you on the contract regardless. I'm sure there's people with the same company we're with who are probably paying 10 times less than what my brother's paying, just because they just want to keep them on the you know, on the line. I don't know how it works, but that's the vibe I get. You can kind of like get away with a lot. But anyway, Akuma, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Sorry to keep you waiting now. I was ranting. Surprise. Anyway, good to know we can swim. It's always good to swim, right? Let me have a swim over here. But yeah, you have to look for certain spots that you can. Oh, what's that? Oh, and there's loot in the water you dive down for. Okay, cool. That's also good to know. I mean, it still looks pretty good for a game that's... I mean, I know this is like a re-release of it, but for a game that was originally out released 12 years ago, it's, you know, it's not terrible graphics, perfectly serviceable, right? Alright, okay, so I'm finding these points of finding ingredients for alchemy, but I'm not actually getting anything, so I assume that's because I have like no good alchemy skill at the moment, I guess is the idea. Oh, what's this creature? Oh, it's a creature, is it? Can I attack that? Could I be attacking that? Shadow Prism. What the fuck is that? On use, creates a timed explosion that can attract the attention of surrounding enemies. Okay, so like a distraction bomb you place down to... I don't know. I'll be taking stealth to that degree, but... we'll see. Okay, and we've got simple bindings, threadbare linen, threadbare lining. So I assume that is for crafting. I wonder if you can store your. Oh yeah, no, of course all your your components go in your crafting. So you have one item to store, like one bag to, you know, one container to store all of your different materials in. So I would hope that there's like unlimited space for your materials in each of those bags. Oh shit, I killed it. Oh my god, look at the blood spray. Fucking hell. And there's no benefit to killing this poor creature. I didn't get any XP and I didn't drop any items. It's just being a murderer. Just for murdery goodness. Someone's saying help get this thing away from me, but I'm busy, so... Use the shrine. Confer a temporary bonus. Different deities will convey different bonuses to your character. Okay. Let's go to... is it abilities? Nope. It's status. Effects. Okay. 0.5 health regen per second. Wonder how long it lasts. I'm not against it. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, you can see just above my head the cooldown on that bonus. So a minute, but not anything too crazy. Oh, this person's been attacked by this bear, are they?
You! I remember you. You're...
All right. Yeah.
You're the one? How did you come back? How did you find me here?
Did you know about the attack, Woody?
No, I had no idea anything like that would happen.
Is he lying? Is this
The
guy
Well
full
of
of shit?
Souls is bigger than one gnome's pet project. My employer pays for information
Oh,
about its
so
progress. I just send the reports to make some money on the side.
I never wanted anyone to get hurt.
What a dickhead. So basically the bad guys had some indication of the project and were paying this dude to feed them information. So obviously whatever the last thing he told them was, they were, okay, now's the time to attack.
I promise you, if I knew who it was, I'd tell you. Sharing research is one thing, but academic sabotage is a crime.
Idiot. Should we see if we can get some money out of him? Just get out of here now. This is your fault. Time to die. Now give me some money.
I don't have... Okay. Here. It's all I've got. Plus what I got paid for the information.
Better
I
be,
don't want
matey.
any part of this. I'm going home to Odessa.
104 gold. That's it.
Good riddance to Hughes and his damn way.
Okay, I guess I now have committed to not killing him. I can't finish him off. I got some money out of him though. That's cool, right? Going to have your dinner. Excellent. Okay, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just chose whichever character looked good. I wasn't making any specific plans. I'm looking at the skill trees and stuff. I like that. It's like I'll probably want to get a fucking hammer, don't I, and slap the shit out of some guys. That seems like the way to go, right? I got some wolves there. Oh. Probably trying to die here. A bit nodding. Nope. Oh yeah, of course, I've got no mana. That's all. All's well that ends well. What's this? Stone Candle Mines. This is the mine that goes into the Well of Souls. So it's not where I'm supposed to be going, but let's check this way first before I do any of that. It's way overdue. I'm gonna go and make coffee. We've still got like 2.5 hours, so we can, you know, get a bit more into this. But yeah, so far so good. What little we've played of it so far, I'm enjoying it. It's not too much to it. I need to get better. Need to get good at the combat. No shit. No. We have not got to Agarth yet. We bumped into the other guy. Oh yeah, I'm just looking at this, looking at that, fighting some wolves, fighting a bear, and all the rest of it. But yeah, no, not yet. But in a second, I'm going to get distracted. So either one of two things will happen. I'll try and go into this at mine, and it'll say, no, motherfucker, go speak to Agarth first. How about you do that? Or I'll go in there, and it'll be like a tiny little thing to look at, or I won't be able to progress because I haven't done enough stuff yet. But anyway, I'll be a couple of minutes, guys. Be right back.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Yeah, of course, Roo. We don't even need the main quest. That's the last thing to do, right? Sean, thank you for the sub there. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 38-month streak. Thanks, Sean. Thank you. I hope you're well, and thank you for your luck as well. Really appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work, and I hope life is treating you well. Yeah, whoever needs a main quest for you, what's that about? It's like, go this way, now let's walk the complete opposite, different direction. Let's do that. So, unless I get in here and the enemies just, like, one-shot me, I just get ultra-yeeted right away. Well, it's not stopping me going in here, so... I'm curious. Yeah, see, I'm not really getting too much in the way of reagents by clicking on things. Oh. Okay. Sometimes deadly traps are hidden along your way. Keep a careful eye out for the trigger mechanisms. Oh dear. I mean, that could be a trap. Or not. Preemptive there, wasn't it? I don't think it makes you less likely to go into a trap if you're sneaking, right? I don't know. You tell me. Right? Yeah, right. You don't want to save the world? Nah, I'm just gonna live here in this forest. Oh, kobolds. Nope. Nope. That's the right button, maybe. Oh. Maybe, oh, these guys seem tough. And seem to like fire, though. Yeah, as long as I time my blocks, it's all good. Although, it only stops a certain amount of damage, doesn't it? Oh, these kobolds were tough. I'm not gonna lie. Birch buckler. That can't be better than the shield we got currently, right? It's exactly the same. In fact, it's arguably not as good because it's got less hit points. Okay. Yeah, I'll sell it. Oh, yeah. Presumably we'll get to a town at some point. God, what? We're going to get into a whole thing here, aren't we? I wonder if I'll speak to a Garth and the Garth will say, right, you need to go to this place over here and do the thing first. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I've just done that. That'll be funny. Which way first? I guess I'll look right here first. Oh, fine iron daggers. And a different health potion. Is that like an increased regen rate? Oh, wow, look at all this. Ooh, hello. Hard chest. Oh, shit. I can't even do this. Okay, okay, I'll see how it is. Yes, is the answer. Okay. Scout's longsword. Ooh, and a crude iron helm. Okay. Let's see what this sword looks like. Okay. Looks like an actual real sword now, doesn't it? Okay, let's try that out. Oh yeah, we didn't even find a helm yet, did we? Done well. Like, got armor and everything now. Okay, well, we can't go that way, apparently. Yeah, let's drink a potion. I can't believe these potions, they just like restore all of your health. And just need to cool down on them. Which is, it's just fine. I'm not, if that's how the game is, it's, you know. Oh, we got the hammer. We got the hammer. Show me the hammer. Physical damage. No piercing damage, but... Oh! Wow! Look at this! Oh! That 3-hit combo. Yeah, let's try the hammer out. This could be good. Okay, there's no charge attack on it. We just got that 3-hit combo at the minute, but we'll see how it goes. No, but we'll find it when we leave, won't we? When we leave in a minute after we clear this out, we'll find it. And we've not got too much loot. You can still get to carry 21 pieces of loot, so we're still good. We're still good. Oh no, it's me already. Oh, another shot. That's cool. Obviously, I don't have any stat increases at the minute. Right. Oh yeah, cool, and you can hit on multiple enemies. There we go. And it's got a decent amount of range on it as well. Leather armor and an iron guard. Okay. Leather armor... Oh my god, yeah. That's way better, the dented metal armor. There we go. Get your guns out, bro. Oh, shield as well, wasn't it? Yeah. I thought it was a shield. Maybe it wasn't a shield. Somewhere else. So they're getting smashed every time there. Oh no. And okay, so I assume it's like... Okay, so you've got a 180-degree range of motion. I assume it's like Skyrim in that regard. Okay, it seems possibly easier. Wow! Get green boots and blue head. And some white boots. Wow. Getting all the loots. So... Oh... Okay, I don't have the skills to wear that yet, do I? That's not good. Green boots though. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So when it says +5 armor, is that including the standard armor rate? Well, let's see. So I'm currently wearing unequipped. There we go. So it says +9. Yeah, and he's doing +9, so I don't know what the extra +5 is that means. Either way. Neither know. I don't know. I've turned the rumble off. Should I have it? Should I have it on? Don't mean turn the rumble on. Rude. Don't do that to me. I thought we were friends. Who's this? Poor dead person. Oh, maybe it was a gem. Oh, what's... There's a log. There's bound in leather and steel. I want to, yeah, I kind of want to read it. One particular century with money shifts and Prisma lows extracted. And for personal entry stand out. Survey team, trying to find. Rare seam of Prisma. Buy the land, start the mine, tell no one. Should make a killing. No one will notice us. Yeah, just mentioned that problems with the kobolds trying to keep it secret. Okay, well, I'll take it anyway. What a gem. Gems of power and chance to be added to weapons and armor. Yeah, okay, so I've got... Oh, okay, cool. So that's the actual... Okay, that's the shards. Okay, so a gem plus 5% fire resistance. Socket into an armor socket. This is what the shards are used to craft the gems. Okay. I mean, 5% fire resistance is, you know. Oh, jeez. Okay, the lockpicking doesn't seem too severe. Oh my god, the amount of loot you get in this game. So what you're saying is, when my knob starts shaking, I just need to go a little bit slower. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure we'll manage. I'm sorry, what the fuck? What am I going to do? Okay, cool. So we've got a green scepter. Assassin's Age. Okay, it's an accessory. See, I looked at... Yeah, not that as an accessory, but the other random thing I picked up I wasn't paying attention to. Okay, we've got... Too much loot. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't. Okay, anyway. Plus 10% physical damage versus heavily wounded enemies. What if they're heavily wounded? I mean, is the 10% going to matter? But oh, that's a necklace. Oh shit! So I clicked on that and I assumed that you had 2 slots. No, you have 2 ring slots. You got a necklace slot as well. Well, la di da, la di da. Okay. Oh wow. Oh shit. Those. So even though they're white. So I wonder if the might requirement, that's like your total number of points you have in that tree. I wonder if that's what it means. Okay, so they would be better, even though they're white, and I've got green at the minute, but I can't actually equip them. Okay. And if that was true, that's explaining, because if you're getting 3 points every level, and each tree started off at 1 anyway, our magic's already at 4. That explains why they're giving us stuff that has got, like, 6 and 9 requirements and stuff, because it wouldn't technically take you that too long to get there. So I wonder, you might get some pieces of gear where you need to have requirements that have from multiple disciplines. Okay, interesting. I mean, we've only used this hammer for a hot minute, but I've enjoyed what little we've used it so far. Now, I've gone the wrong way around in there, haven't I? Oh no, I'm dropping down from here. Sorry, I've gone the right way. I went the right way. Okay, cool. So there wasn't much of anything in there. There's some treasure. That's a trap right there. How do I... Yeah, some of the... Oh, Chaucer's of Lightning Shield. And Birch Longbow. And a fight. God. You get a lot of loot in this, don't you? You get a lot of loot. Oh yeah, the Scout's Longsword. Okay, that's better, isn't it? 5. But the hammer... Let's play around. Let's do the hammer for now. I'm just keep one of each, I don't know, but... Is that what we had equipped? I don't think it was. Oh, I've got the student scepter as well. Yeah, idea. Got this. Many good things. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I've got the crude, and we can upgrade that. Okay, cool, excellent, perfect. Ah, okay. So I might hang on to those because if I just if I get on the next level, I'll put a few points into might, then I could wear those. But if there's anything that's too far away, it feels like it's not worth. It's not worth hanging on to. You better just sell it because already the amount of loot that this game has thrown at me, it feels like that would be the way to go. So I think we've cleared out this dungeon, haven't we? Unless I've missed something. I don't think I have. And I did go the right way around, which is nice. Which is nice. Okay, cool. Garth, we're coming for you. Buy my stuff. Okay. It's got nice feel to the combat route, like all the different weapons I've tried so far. I think my fate. What little we've done there, I like that. I do like that hammer. Okay, let's not grab that. Oh, I did get something that time. See, obviously I want more reagents and stuff, but I wonder if it's actually worth putting points into it. Oh, is this a Garth here? Definitely put points into detecting hidden first. That's the priority right now. Nice sword he's got.
Tower, haven't you? Name's Agarth. Maybe you can help an old Fate Weaver, eh?
I don't know. Yeah, what's the Fate Weaver, mate?
Fate Weavers look at the great tapestry of fate. The threads will tell us how a life will unfold. But knowing the future and being able to change it are two very different things. Did he? Poor old Fomerus Hughes.
He might still be alive.
He respected the way the world works. What a shame.
Didn't see him die.
He's probably dead by now.
I mean, this guy's not. He's not. He's not under any illusions, is he? He's like, yeah, he's probably died. My old friend, yeah, he's probably dead.
The cards told me that the Well of
the
Souls
cards told
would
him.
work, but Hughes's success would come on the day of his death. He took it pretty well, honestly. Although we did a lot of drinking after that.
Oh, damn. I just woke up in a tower. That's okay. I was dead too. Oh, sorry. Ask about the cards
You
first.
really don't know much.
I really don't, mate. I don't.
A Fate Weaver taps into the threads of fate and channels that energy through a focus. My order prefers cards. The cards are unique to each Fate Weaver, since we all see the weave differently.
Okay, interesting. Can I have some free stuff?
I suppose I could spare a little help in memory of Hughes, or in celebration of his success. Whichever.
Oh, you gave me a couple of potions. Nice, thank you.
You're the one. Then that means it all makes sense now. The cards this morning. I drew the Gravedigger, the Running Man, and the Beast. Prepare yourself. They're coming.
Oh. Alright. It's like that, is it? Perform special attacks and defeat enemies to gather threads of fate energy. Oh, yeah. You see the middle bar? Got a little bit of purple on it already.
Try this.
Now, does that stay? Looks like it does. Oh, okay. When your meter is... Oh, just give me a boost there. When your meter is full, the fate symbol will pulse. Okay. You can use your fate energy to enter reckoning mode. Reckoning mode greatly increases your speed and attack power. And that's until either your fate meter runs out or you fate shift an enemy. Both triggers to harness the power. Okay. I'll keep holding it. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. After you defeat enemies in reckoning mode, their fates will begin to unravel. What the? Oh, is he done? Okay. Move near an unraveling enemy and press A to form a fate shift. Okay, this uses your remaining fate energy to destroy all unraveling foes and grants you an experience bonus. Oh. And bleeds them out everywhere.
Another victory.
Okay. Interesting. So that's your you rage meter you build, then use it. So I guess the idea is you want to just, because it wears off after you do that, so you want to try and beat down all the enemies to they're almost dead, and then pop the last one. I was supposed to be mashing a button while I was there as well. I've got so many potions. Is there a storage in the game? Or can increase your capacity? I don't know.
What? How? What are you?
The threads of
Iznib.
fate. I've seen them before, but I've never seen anyone manipulate them like that.
What?
You just changed how the world was supposed to work. How did you do that?
Did the well cause it?
Hughes may have brought you back to life, but that was still part of fate's plan. Nothing short of a god can do what you did.
That's what you're saying, buddy.
Come here. I'm going to do a reading. You might be able to change the threads, but fate will still have a plan for you. I promise not to tell you if I see your death. It's a gift.
You will see death?
Some people paint landscapes. Other people write poetry. I peer into the weave of fate's tapestry and see people's deaths.
Is this why he asked me to come here?
That would be my guess.
No, I mean...
He was an academic, but he had a proper respect for fate's plan, unlike most gnomes.
I don't believe in fate. Which I probably don't, but if he wants to show me something, who knows, it might be useful. I'm not going to assume that it's definitely going to come true. Well,
you're nervous. Relax. This is what fate weavers do. I'll be seeing your place in the pattern of destiny. Who you are, what you've done, where your path takes you. Or, at least, I should be. You're real, right?
You're real.
I swear I haven't had that much...
How much what? Drugs?
Fate's weave is always hard to see. It's in motion, hard to make out, but undeniably there. Yours is just... missing.
Oh.
This doesn't make sense. All mortal creatures have a place in the pattern. You should have one too, dead or not. If this is true, and I'm not saying I believe it, then your path is yours to determine.
Oh, okay. So, interesting. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. But, so at least, Agarth and some people in the world believe that fate is some kind of reality. You know, and maybe obviously everyone's got some semblance of free will, but certain things happen. For example, he saw that, Hughes would, die on the day the well works, and it did, and then he did stuff like that. But apparently we don't have a fate at all. Interesting. So what am I supposed to be okay, so so you have a destiny, which is something you equip. Okay, yeah, so the rogue one, wizard one, and warrior one. Excuse me. Which you can choose there. Okay, so that's unlocked. So there are other ones to unlock later on. Oh, damn, which get progressively better by the looks of it. So, and look, there's some cross ones there. Might with sorcery. So I guess you can change these as you go along, and then might with finesse. And then all three, multi-class. So I wonder if maybe this one's root geist one. Well, oh my god, look at all these stats. Now that goes up to 37 in each, so you must get a lot of levels, and yeah, okay, anyway, I can, that's all there. So anyway, we don't even really look at those, we just look at the ones that we have access to at the minute. So, so the rogue one, plus 10% ranged attack damage, plus 30% damage resistance while dodging. Yeah, because you can still be hit while you're in the middle of a dodge, right? 5% piercing damage. The mage one is plus 25% elemental damage. Okay. And 10% reduction in all spell costs. That's pretty good. But the brawler, 20% extra block efficacy and 15% melee attack damage. So probably we'll go for the brawler first if we're going to make use of a hammer. I suspect you can change these later, right? The Fateless Devil.
I can see the threads around you, but they're shifting, changing so rapidly, I can't make sense of them. Normally, the threads would guide my hand to the cards, and I'd use those cards to see your pattern in the weave. But it just didn't happen. They wouldn't focus. So either there's something wrong with me, and there isn't, or there's something very wrong with you.
Or very right. You're terrible at this. He seems to know what he's talking about. I don't know.
It could mean nothing, or it could mean everything. The world is changing. You might be a sign of that, or maybe the cause.
Well,
I've never had a reason to doubt my own readings, but we should consult with Arden. He's not a friend, but he's got a good eye for the tapestry. I'll meet you at his home to the east. I'm going to see if I can be of any help to the wounded at the tower.
Okay.
You can find Arden's little cottage in the middle of Joven. Had to move there when he got run out of town.
You got run out of
He's a
town.
damned good fate weaver. But that doesn't make you very popular. Especially not in dark days like these.
Alright. Yeah, because you're like, I'm a fate weaver, let me tell you what's going to happen. You're all fucked. Yeah, not going to be... You're going to be the most popular, are you?
Once I was Agarth the Unyielding, the blade of Avgrum. I wrestled the Colossus priestess and declined knighthood by the High King of the Fae. I was a hero of men, but that wasn't enough for me.
Oh.
I joined the Fate Weavers, hoping to find a way to conquer destiny itself. Turns out fate is the one thing I couldn't fight. We are all threads in the tapestry of fate, measured, woven, and cut according to a great plan. Fate Weavers undertake the task of reading those threads. Our title always was a bitter lie, since we have no control over how that tapestry is woven. But you do. And when a Fate Weaver looks at your place in the weave, we see only the shapes of what you may choose to become. The Fate Weavers were once a great, unified order of sages from all the mortal races. We foretold the destinies of kings and gods. But that power takes a toll. Nobody likes bad news, and all the news in the world is getting worse. The Order splintered long ago. Now the old traditions are all but lost, and all I foretell is the fate of my beer. And I see it being empty soon.
Alright, I see. So that is it.
Hughes was always an odd one. Curious and determined as any of his kind, sure. He never shut up about his work. But he always knew what was important. He didn't worry about dying as long as he knew he'd get the well working. The Tuatha aren't like any Fae I've ever known. They're cruel, bloodthirsty, and savage. Why, they're practically human.
Lol. So this is curious about the whole fate thing, though. Like, how it works in this world. Okay. Living, breathing entity. So, this is my question. So Agarth read Hughes's cards or whatever and said, told him in the fate, I was like, you will get the Well of Souls to work, but on that day you will die. Okay, so that's his fate. So when we use the word fate, we think of it being immutable and unstoppable. It doesn't necessarily matter how it comes about, but it will happen. But what if Hughes has just turned around one day and said, you know what, I'm just not going to work on the well anymore? Well, does that mean he's changed fate by making that decision? Well, surely not. If he's just immortal, then he's bound by fate. But if that's true, and he was like, I'm not going to work on the well anymore, surely by definition that would mean he would become immortal, Because, right? Because that means he only dies when he gets the well to work. And if he doesn't work on the well, then he will never die. Right? Right? Obviously not. This random gnome is not going to live forever just because he's not done a certain thing. Right. Okay, so it changes. Right. So I guess it's like, if you remain on your current path, this is your fate. Whereas if you decide to do something else, you're still bound by fate, but fate has changed. Okay. He couldn't give up. How'd you know he couldn't give up? Okay, man. You just be like, no, I'm not, I'm not coming into work today. Why? Because I don't want to die. I don't really want to die, so. Right, okay, yeah. Okay. I see. It's mysterious.
That's just it. I don't know if you've got one, but that's why we're going to see Arden. He lives in a little hut to the east in Yulven. I'll meet you there.
Okay, I'll meet you there. My destiny is to wield hammer. Yeah, that third hit. I think we're going to be doing that a few times. Okay. So you still got a question mark above him?
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide if you want to hear what the cards say, can you?
I'll hear what they have.
What
does this all mean? I guess he's just marking him just in case you're not said everything you meant to. Random leather boots. I think that's important. Okay, so where are we going? We're going all the way over here, apparently. There's like one big chunky zone, I guess. Yeah, we need to get to town because I've got too much stuff. Oh, the Legend of Dead Kell to pursue this quest. Navy recruitment allow. Oh, I've received a package of special items. Are currently being stored in a chest in Gorhart Village. I'd go to claim them. Yeah, you should. That's not what it is. What's this? Alpha Merchant Navy has a position for a willing and courageous individual. I should seek out their official contact, Commodore Garrick, in the Seafoam Tavern in Rathir. Well, nowhere even near that. And Teeth of Naros. I think that's the 2 DLCs. Okay, so that one says be level 10 plus. That one doesn't say anything. I've heard of an expedition of mercenaries who discovered a route to the Teeth of Naros and unexplored land to the south of Delentarth. I should make contact with the expedition and see if I can accompany them on the journey. So, if you have you done these route? Is it better to just wait till the end of the game to do these, or wait till late game or mid game? Certainly, I don't want to do them now, right? Yeah, and there's the other one popped out. Okay. Delentarth Stone, what is this?
Of all the songs in halls of lore, there echoes none more grand than Olane's many feats of might, the pure and lady of the light.
That's nice.
She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the summer fae. She is the heart of spring, of day.
Interesting. Cool. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Well, how did you feel about hammers? That's the real question I need to be asking. Oh, what's this big boy? You aggressive? We friends? Okay, that's some aggressive. It looks kind of tough though, right? Oh, look, another one of these little things. All right. Yeah, especially at the minute where half of this stuff is I'm not even able to pick it up. It seems almost like I shouldn't even bother trying to pick this stuff up until I've got some points in alchemy, right? Okay, cool. Excellent. Thank you. I thought that was the case. Oh, is this the village? Sweet. Big chest down like that. Let's go to a new location. Gorhart. Excellent. No fast travel to this location from your world map. Well, superb. If you like to fast travel, press Y. I'll switch from the local to the world map. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's the mine I went to. Damn, it's not small, is it? Okay, and that's where I'm heading. So I've got all of this section to explore. And a section up here, and probably go up there as well. Whether how far I should be wandering away, I don't. I would assume that it'd be come to a point where you're forced to come back. So this seems, yeah, Rathia. So that seems to be a big old city, right, on the coast there. Interesting. Okay, cool. Fucking what's going on?
Everyone, just stand back. The warden can't work when you're crowding so close. Go back to your business. Go on.
Nelsonshire will never fall.
What's going on now?
Nothing to see back here. Just a man working for his pay. We in Gorhart like to stay focused on our business. That way the Fae stay focused on theirs. The peace between mortals and the Fae is a passing one. They will always see us as occupiers of this land. We borrow what can never be given. Those fools in that mission on the hill are wasting their days. Creatures of such power do not worship gods. They are gods.
Okay. Nuts. Tell me about it.
Their goal is to convince the Fae of their folly. But one cannot reason with the sunrise, ask the wind to cease its chill.
I see.
You should speak with them if you haven't already. They are a sorry lot, and their numbers dwindle. Men forsake their faith and disappear into the woods, or worse.
Okay.
Suits my needs just fine. It's remote, away from the shadows of the Crystal War. It's also quiet. Well, most of the time. If there was ever a reason to believe that Fae and mortals cannot live together, it is this strange and brutal war. The Alpha fight without any true knowledge of the enemy they face. I've seen this kind of conflict before and it never ends well. Gorhart is an Almain settlement, so you won't find too many Alpha here. They tend to stay close to Rathia, their city on the coast. I don't mind them.
Okay.
I'd rather not talk about it. My past is a murky place. It's better not to enter, lest you wish to get lost there.
What? Alright, mate, that's fun.
I'm exhausted. Don't give Nanny your business. She's mad, you know.
Keep moving. This business doesn't concern you.
I'll be the judge of that.
Scholar on the Fae, I'd suggest you move along. No reason to be out in the open with the Red Legion about. Bandits, but no ordinary bandits. Surely you've heard of Red, the dead Idward. They say he drinks the blood of his captives.
I think he's jacked somebody's name there.
Their souls. Or perhaps those are just rumors. You should be fine if you stay inside the village. Once you go beyond the boundaries of Gorhart, however, your life is in your hands.
Yeah, I mean, also something else that's also in my hands is this gigantic hammer I have on my back. So you know, we'll see how that goes. Who the fuck is this?
I don't know if you noticed, but St. Odwig's mission closed its gate moments before that Fae's body turned up on the road.
Oh.
I don't like what that suggests. Not at all.
So, Odwig's mission, there's some people who want to get along with Fae, yet one's just turned up here injured, and they're like, oh, close the doors. Yeah, Edward, who's that?
The brothers of St. Odwig's are an odd sort, scurrying back and forth across the mission like squirrels gathering nuts. I wonder what goes on behind those closed doors.
I don't know, I want to find out though. Okay, so what, you mean as soon as I hit level 10 route, or as soon as I've made my way over to where it starts, if as long as I'm level 10 plus, just go ahead and do it. You don't need to wait till later in the game. Okay, and the other one after you, like, what, 70-80% of the way through the main game. Okay, so it's not the case of leave them till the end. Do them as they come up. Okay.
I'd never seen one of them until a day or so ago. It appears that a small group of warriors ventured inland to strike behind our lines. Believe the stories, friend. The Tuatha are mad. They have been touched by a dark magic. They are wholly corrupted, and they are the enemy. What are they? I'm not sure, but they've been here for longer than any of us can imagine. They're older than the trees. They have to be. They grew them. Humans and immortals cannot live together in peace, at least not forever. The peace we have with the Summer Court is unnatural. That's my opinion. You might call it a Fey nation, one of two united factions that rule their kind. The Summer Court are not exactly allies, but they do let us be, most of the time. It's the other Fey, the Winter Court, that has spawned the dreaded Tuatha, a vicious clan of killers who wish to defeat and enslave all mortals.
Good. Yo, Slick Mick, how you doing there, buddy? Yeah, I mean, we only just started it today, but I'm enjoying it so far. I'm just getting into it. So it was originally intended to be an MMO route, but then they were like, let's pare this back a little bit. Right, okay.
Are you playing a trick on me?
Explains all the loot.
I would hope so. We're going on 10 years of the mortals and the Tuatha locked in a deadly embrace. Normally, I'd decry the bloodshed, but this is a conflict that we cannot afford to lose.
Okay, let's help this Fae on the floor, because he needs to not be moaning.
I don't care what you race. It's a tragedy whenever anyone's savage like this.
Yeah, I'm not
Just
racist.
look at the poor creature. She's been beaten to the brink of death. The Fae may be strange, but they certainly don't deserve this.
No, nobody does.
I've spent most of my life dealing with them, but they aren't like us. Not at the core. They don't know what it means to be a man who sweats to feed his family. Goreheart has become a sort of refuge for those settlers who wish to live a life free of Fae. I don't see that lasting. Not with the war. Not with everything changing.
Okay.
We keep a precarious peace with the Court of Summer, one that's tested every day. I lie awake at night worrying what kind of disaster awaits me in the morning.
I'll get you in a minute, love.
We're a good community full of good people. We have our eccentrics, sure, but we work hard and live quietly. That's the best anyone can do these days.
Tell me about yourself,
I'm
mate.
the Warden of Goreheart, and a poor one at that.
Right, Caesar the Sheriff.
I've been back from the war for only 6 months and been Warden for less than 2. Now here I am with an injured Fae on my doorstep. I'm a disgrace.
Okay, at least he's self-critical. That's good.
Peaceful Fae make up the tribe known as the Court of Summer. They are led by a king in a faraway city, hidden from mortal eyes.
Okay.
That's about all I know. Little more than rumors and stories from my youth.
Yeah, that's better that they did that route than it got cancelled, and the game never existed, right?
Our fate rests in the hands of a few chosen who fight in the east. You wouldn't even know it in Goreheart. We're miles away from the smoke and the screams. I don't know what the Tuatha would be doing this far from the front lines. It must be something vital to their interests.
Yeah, it's called the Well of
They're
Souls,
a wicked
mate.
breed, though, and I pity the man who meets up with them in these darkened forests.
That's right. I pity myself as well, but I'm sure my hammer will be fine.
I've seen many bandit clans in the Crystal War and back home, but these men are a particular breed. They're like their victims weak and bloody.
Ew.
The Red Legion has been a presence in the area for several weeks now. Our people are scared to show their faces after dark.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go slap some of them. But let's help this lady on the floor, right?
It appears she was attacked with some manner of short blade. Likely a dagger, although there's no way I can be sure. People simply stood by as she called for help.
Oh.
No one lifted a finger. Can you imagine? It's shameful to treat another in such a way, even if she is a fae. I don't know whether we possess the knowledge to treat such a wound. Frankly, I don't even know if I could save a mortal with such grievous wounds.
Okay, so the fae are that different that... He's like, oh, you've been stabbed. Yeah, I know how to deal with a stab wound for humans, but... Or, you know, for fae. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
It's difficult to say. We've been plagued by the Red Legion for days, but it's not their way to go after the fae in the area. They like their targets mortal. In case you haven't heard, there have been some Tuatha sighting in the woods to the west, so that's also a possibility. It's unlikely, though.
Yeah, I'll help if I can.
Well, you're the only one. With all the troubles we've suffered in this village, people are weary of adversity. They'd rather just ignore it. I'm going to suggest something a bit... untraditional. There's a fae named Eri. She spends her days up on the hill overlooking the village.
Okay.
Seek her wisdom. I would do it, but... I'm a coward.
What?
That's the truth.
What kind of warden are you, mate?
How to heal a fae. If not, then we're back where we started.
He's a war veteran who's just come back from the war, and he's basically the sheriff of the town, and he's like... I don't... It's like... I don't... We have to help this person here. I don't know how. But let me ask one of their kind. Up there. Do you see them right there? I would go and ask. But I'm too scared. Anxieties are... Social anxieties are a killer. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, Lager. Anyway, yeah, just take care. I'm sure you already gone. Fucking hell. That's fucked up. Hopefully he's alright. Jeez. Yeah, this guy. It's like, I'm in charge here, but I'm not going to do anything.
She spends her days in the precipice overlooking the village. She doesn't think we're aware of her presence, but we most certainly are.
Because I'm terrified, so of course I'm aware of her. Alright, so this fae is going to stay rolling around on the ground until we get some healing for us. Okay, well, before we run off that way, let me...
Avoid Dyden Hill. The blood plague is
Let's smash up their village a little bit. Let's stick with the local map. Okay. Agnor Farhol, I don't know. Where's Lawbreaker's Grotto? Father Dinwell. Okay, I guess that's a quest to pick up, right? Oh, I thought this was going to be a random house. No, this is the corner shop. In fact, this is exactly what I want, isn't it?
welcome.
Thank you. Can I steal your stuff? Oh, yeah, no. No. That's definitely a stealing.
Gorhart, the last settlement before the Feylands. How can I fill your pack today?
I don't know. Show me what we got. This guy to provide services. You can enter the service menu by pressing Y. Okay. Well, tell me about yourself first.
Me? Widowed, going on 5 years now. All my boys were taken by the Tuatha.
Oh, dear.
Both sons, my brother, and my beloved Avery. Wicked business, this war.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rika. That's awful.
Some call it the Camp of Cowards, on account of it being settled by those who refuse to enter the forest. Can you blame them? Never trust a wood that whispers.
Wait.
There's Nettie the Smith, and Nanny handles potions and remedies. The inn's across the way if you fancy a pint. Keep an eye out for the Red Legion, though.
Of course. Village of Cowards, because you don't want to go into the scary forest. Now, I think that's reasonable. I think your warden needs to sort his cowardice out, but you're fine. You're just the shopkeep. I can tell me about Red Legion.
Oh, I doubt it's an organized group. More likely that it's one scared idiot with a knife. I heard someone in the village mention the Red Legion, but that can't be true. I refuse to speak of them. Please respect my wishes.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to speak about the Tuatha anyway.
The Fae are
scary.
elemental creatures, magical and strange. None too considerate of us mortals either. They see us like pets, or worse, like bugs. It's best that you stay out of the Eastern Forest. I've seen things you can't even imagine. The road is dark and dangerous, and it's a long hike to Didenhill. You will find it settled on a small lake beside the Eastern Road. Compared to Gorhart, Didenhill could be called a city.
Okay.
The Alfar and the Tuatha have been at each other's throats for nearly a decade now. I can't remember the reason. I wonder if they can, the fools.
That's a problem. Oh, that's interesting. So, the Tuatha is not greyed out.
I told you.
Oh, okay. So you have something different to say. Okay. Now it is. So there's two things to say about it. Anyway, let's see what she's got. Okay, she's got all sorts of things to buy. Explosive. I can't afford any of it. So, like, not only do you find loads of loot, there is a crazy amount of loot for sale. I see. I see how it is. I see what's going on there. Okay. Hearty ring. 20 health and 20 mana. That's rather nice. Rather expensive. Backpack. Oh, obtaining this item because your inventory limit was 10. Okay, we want to buy backpacks, don't we? I wonder if it's just the one. Either way, I need to save 7,500 gold. Okay, let me sell all my junk. I guess. Okay, cool. Sold 38 junked items for 660 gold. Sweet. I guess I should keep anything that looks like it could be of use as we go along. I don't think I need those. I'll sell those. Oh shit. I can actually sell my potions, the expensive ones. Maybe I'll regret that. Now, he did say there was like going to be a storage thing around somewhere. I don't think I need these. And yeah, I think I can probably get away with that out of those. I should keep all of these. And all my crafting materials and gems and stuff. Yeah, I don't need those because now I've got the quest marks. Right, I wonder if I can get away with not worrying about these potions. I think money is probably more important right now. I mean, they could be incredible. I don't know. But... Hang on to him for a second.
Come see me again.
Goodbye. Just come into this stuff. Just smash all this shit. And take the money.
Can you believe those monks? Herc Adwald thinks we should hold council with the Fae. Better to invite a wolf into your home, I say.
Oh, loot blacksmithing supplies. He's gonna get shitty with me. Didn't say steel, did it? No, okay.
Damn Red Legion. Did you see the war sworn at the inn? I wonder if he's trying to find new hirelings.
That's stealing, okay.
Maybe I should volunteer.
Oh, war sworn at the inn, okay.
Are you here for a weapon? Going to earn a lord's favour in this ridiculous war, are you?
Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Tell me about yourself.
I intended to pledge my sword to the Alfar, to fight the blasted Tuatha. Had my helmet freshly polished, my sword sharpened to a deadly edge. Then I saw the carts headed west. They carried the corpses of the fallen, some all the way from Melsenshire. After that, my fire to fight went out. Forever.
Right, so you were like, I should go and fight, but... Oh, yeah, people die when that happens, so...
It is an Alfar stronghold in the east. And if the reports from the front are to be believed, Mel Senshir is all that stands between the Tuatha and us.
Okay, so that's where the front is. Okay.
Troublesome creatures, the Alfar. No doubt this war is a result of their meddling in the affairs of others.
It's all right.
We here in Gorhart are far from the front, and deliberately so. Our hearts may be with the Alfar, but our bodies stay here, safe on the other side of Dalentarth. We've seen our fair share of dead. The truth is, we have as many cemeteries as we do settlements.
That doesn't sound good. So Dalentarth is the continent one, right?
You. These are no mere woods. This is the heart of the Feylands. Once you enter the forest, you won't emerge again until you reach the plains. The Fey are one with this land in ways that no mortal race could ever be. They are true creatures of magic. Leave the village, walk 50 paces in any direction, and you'll find a Fey. Pray it's a friendly one.
Oh, okay.
I hear their warriors die as easily as any others, only they don't stay dead. That can be a problem during wartime.
You think?
I was raised to know weapons before anything else. You won't meet many women who could fashion arrow fletchings before they could speak.
No, I guess not. 170 gold to repair all of my stuff. Now, obviously... Okay, I think I'm seeing a trend here. Okay, so it looks like every single point of durability to repair that is 10 gold. So there's no drawback to repairing early, essentially. You know, it's not one cost, whether it's you repairing 1 point of damage or 20 points of damage. It does, the more damage something is, the greater the cost increases. Now, what the real question is when you sell an item to the store, does it matter? Do you get less money the more damaged it is? And you know, because if not, then it doesn't matter. One way or another. Well, if it does, you might be better off repairing stuff before you sell it. If it doesn't, you might want to keep an eye on not repairing stuff too soon, because you'd be like, you know, if I repair all my gear right now and then I find a new hammer, like 5 minutes from now, then that's just a waste of money, right? Yeah, I don't know. Even with those unknown variables, I think my instinct is to only repair when they're kind of reasonably beat up. So right now, I'd rather save money because they're only like a few points of damage. Honestly, obviously better yet is to just use your repair kits when you need them and not waste money on repairs.
I'll be here.
Okay. It's food for thought. Use the blacksmith's forge. Let's have a look. Craft your own weapons and armor. Break your unequipped gear into component pieces. Screen can't be accessed when you have no salvageable items. Oh. Okay. Now, it doesn't tell you what you get from them, but maybe this is a bet. Is it better to salvage items than sell them? Look at the craft. Some equipment you will show what components are required to make it. Components you carry will light up in green. Okay. So I could make a long sword right now, for what it's worth. I have a blade and a hilt there. But everything else I need. Okay, so by increasing your blacksmithing, it allows you to add extra components to get the best longsword in the game. Let me just try selecting it. Okay, cool. So you got an iron blade, So you can obviously get different types of blades, no doubt. And then it's a third component at rank 2 blacksmithing, a fourth component at rank 4 blacksmithing, and a fifth component at rank 7. So obviously to get the best longsword that you can make, I'm not saying in the game, but you can make, you want to get your blacksmith to at least rank 7. So you can have 5 different components you're adding. And then obviously you want the highest quality. You know, obviously iron blade is the minimum, isn't it? Basic flamed hilt. Oh, bonuses, fire damage. Okay, that's quite cool. Right, okay, so I guess the blade is the core damage, and then the hilt is some kind of bonus. And as they will all combine to make various things, but not something I need to worry about right now. Although, curious about the armor. Like, I could make a new shield, for example. Block 7 damage with plus 10 health. Actually, be a better shield, but... So, honestly, I'd not be inclined to even mess around with blacksmithing until I've got it to a decent level to make it worthwhile, right? Because we're finding gear here, there, and everywhere, right? That's my thoughts, anyway. Let's nose upstairs. We got going up here. I don't want to be thief nib to these good people. I'll take loot from anything and everything, but I won't. I want to steal stuff from people. At least not right now. We'll see how that goes. Right. Yeah, no, there's not no thieving, no thoughting. Well, we'll see how that goes. I don't know, but the vibe I get with the game, and this, if this is correct, what I remember, much like a Zelda game, like Link is, you know, he never speaks. Our character is yet to speak up to this point, so I feel like it's one of those where it's not. It's he ain't gonna be. It's not like it's complete opposite of Mass Effect that we just come off of, isn't it? He's not gonna be getting into any deep relationships with anybody, I don't think. Okay, let's try and pick this lock. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nice. Worth it. Ooh. Green daggers and green bow. Oh, I've got a quest entry there. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Oh, you want to set as active? Okay, cool. Not that it really matters, but... Oh, wow. They're pretty nice daggers. What's the damage types? I want to stick with the hammer for now. Oh, new bow, though. Okay, so we're losing 2 points of physical damage and 1 point of piercing damage, but you gain 3 fire damage. That equates, but then it does 3 points of burning damage over 5 seconds. So, yeah, that's much better. And, of course, it gives you the cumulative damage in the top right there. Okay, so we want to... And I think they would be better as well, yeah. So junk those, junk that. Okay, so I guess there was going to be a hell of a lot of loot in this game, and a lot of selling loot and inventory management. But one thing I will say about these menus are, I mean, they're perfectly good, aren't they? They're not nothing's rough about them. And the fact that you can add to your junk as well, I think is not a bad thing. So your repair kits are 1 repair kit per item. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. We're learning. Okay, let's go in this other building here. This is the pub they said about. Oh no, Golden Age Alchemy.
Talk. Herc doesn't like loafers.
Yeah, it feels very accessible. Route, definitely.
I can understand why these people are scared. Not only do they live in the shadow of the Fae, but now they have the Red Legion to deal with.
Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna head out into the woods and fuck up some Red Legion in a minute.
You there? Do you feel nauseous?
Nope.
Itchy?
Nope.
Have you noticed any blood leaking from your eye sockets?
Nope.
I've been noticing the symptoms everywhere. No, this situation could not be any worse. If the Red Legion is involved, then we could all be staring death in the face. What have I done?
What do you mean, what have you done?
If you must know, my name is Nanny Henry, formerly the chief alchemist of Alistar. But you wouldn't know what that is, would you? When the scholars in the tower ordered me to leave the grounds, I took refuge here. The Almain are a private people, keen to keep to themselves, like me.
Okay. You need to keep to yourself, and I'm gonna push you out everything.
Haven't you seen it? The grim tower to the west. Avoid its shadow if you can, because what transpires inside Alistar will benefit no one. I would know.
It benefited me.
For years I dabbled in alchemy, healing, divination and transmutation. All of that seems frivolous now, what with the war looming over us.
Eh?
Now I
Not
spend
frivolous.
my sleepless nights in search of a formula that will end such conflicts forever.
Okay, well that's ambitious. I'm gonna brew a potion that ends war. Okay.
I have seen many conflicts unfold, but never have I seen one in which the fates of so many are at stake. The Tuatha will not settle for simple victory. They want total domination and will do whatever it takes to achieve it. They are the undying, the corrupted roots. Their existence is an abomination. Everything in Amalur exists for a particular reason, except for the Tuatha.
And me.
They're not meant to be.
And me. Welcome back, mates. Oh, perfect. Perfect time, right? Yeah, I am. Well, little we've done of it. Yeah, I'm into it.
Ruthless and well organized. The Red Legion is reaping many rewards by preying on vulnerable Almain settlers traveling east.
And to get better at the
Long
combat.
ago, these
Well, I'm sure I
villains
will.
confined themselves to the coast, but recently they've moved inland to avoid the war. Now they're our problem.
Okay, anyway, so it's the bleeding eyes you're
Why
talking
ask
about?
questions when you could never understand the answers? It's clear your prowess is not with wit, but with a weapon. If you must know, something of value has been stolen. An alchemical formula that, if released, could cause untold devastation. I see its symptoms everywhere. Only my apprentice, Karth, and I knew of my work on the formula, but he's gone missing as well. It was an early version, unstable and rife with potential dangers. My hope is to develop a weapon that the Alfar can bring against our common enemy, the Tuatha. To say more would be to reveal my secrets. All I can say is that it involves lesions, goiters, and a good deal of pus.
That sounds gross. But, okay.
His name was Karth Hilfred. I found him one morning outside my door, picking through the ember eyes. I was impressed how well he knew his way around a plant. I've never seen one so eager to learn.
Okay, well, of course I'm going to help you.
I do not deserve such goodwill after what
I wasn't
I've
doing it for free.
engineered. If disaster occurs in Odorath, it will be on my head. I'm not sure where Karth may have gone, but I knew that before he came to me, he found shelter in the ancient chambers of Agnurfar Hall, an
Okay.
Irathi ruin east of Gorhart.
Oh,
Once you've
I didn't know
ensured Karth's safety, you must learn what's happened to my formula. When you do,
Oh,
destroy
God.
it. It's the
Jesus.
only way to keep us safe. I fear for his life. Karth was gifted in a way that I've witnessed in only a select few. If the Red Legion has him, there's no telling of how he'll be treated. The villagers believe
try and
it's
save him.
haunted, but I have a feeling that's a ruse devised by the Red Legion.
Let's move to
They
the
mean
base.
to terrorize these people into submission, and it's working.
Okay, I'm going to go kill them all. Don't worry about it.
He always spoke of his time as a wastrel living in the abandoned halls of Agnurfar Hall, the Irathi ruin. People say it's haunted, but people say many things.
No, yeah, they do. They do. Alright, should we go for sale? Okay. Wow, some potions be expensive, right? Minor damage boost potion. 1,800 gold. Fucking hell. Greater healing potion. 1,300. Jeez. Okay, well, I'm sure I'm going to be able to save up and buy these all eventually, right? Sativa fibers. I'll go some of those. Okay. So I like the fact that any merchant will buy any item. That's handy.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Okay, so the big blue question mark means you have accepted and you're currently doing a quest for that person. Okay.
Can't talk. Herc doesn't like loafers.
Herc's a coward by his own by his own admission. Alchemical lab. Okay, cool. Experiment. Okay. Right. Okay. So I have no recipes, and if you max out, if you max out alchemy, you automatically learn all the recipes. So I don't know whether you buy them or whether. Okay, and you can. Okay, so much like the blacksmithing, you can put 2 ingredients together, then a third at rank 3, and then a fourth at rank 5. So if you're messing around, playing with potions and stuff, you probably want to wait till you got rank 5 to be able to make the best potions. I'm not gonna mess around. Much like the blacksmith, I want to mess around with it just this early. I might do a bit of it later on. Okay. Let's have a little look upstairs. Okay. Again, I'm not robbing strangers just yet. Maybe I'll maybe I'll feel the need to do that later. I don't know. But... Alright, okay. Heading back outside. It's 7 already. 8 already. Okay, rather. Come on.
I'm not accustomed to all of this excitement. It was difficult enough to adjust to life during wartime. Now we have to be on our guard for Tuatha right here in our own home. What is this world coming to? I was a miller's love who became a miller's wife. Now I am the wife of a soldier. My duty is to hold vigil for my beloved and for all our men on the lines.
Okay.
I was born and raised right here in the village. Well, not in Gorhart proper, but on a farmstead outside the village boundaries. It was a good life. Before the war, of course.
Now, yeah, so they said the war's been going on for 10 years, right?
Truth be told, I know nothing of why the Tuatha are at war with the Alfar, nor why men fight the way they do. All I know is who picks up the pieces. The Tuatha's madness infected the Winter Court. All Fae existed peacefully for centuries, until the Tuatha got involved. It's sad. I'm hardly a scholar, but I can tell you what I know. There are 2 Fae factions, the gentle Court of Summer and its coarser cousin, the Court of Winter. As a child, we were told stories of their ancient rivalry. These are surely myths, but enough to scare a young girl. In the last few years, the Court of Winter has fallen, corrupted by a group of powerful Fae called the Tuatha. It's the Tuatha we fight, and the Tuatha we will defeat. My experience is limited to Arnik Arduna and Katrin Orway. They seem the same as any of the rest of us. Wiser, perhaps, but decent, hard-working folk. I would think they were a myth if not for the Tuatha. The Fae keep far from us. Perhaps they view us as intruders in their lands.
Maybe.
Perhaps they disapprove of our civilized ways. Perhaps they know something we don't. I fear that most of all. It's my understanding that they were once members of the Court of Winter, and Fae like any other. But something dark lured them, took them, and twisted them in its grip.
Not good. So tell me about Odwig's mission.
Strange. Those old birds have been perched on that hill for as long as I can remember.
Old birds.
Staring down over the rest of us in the village like hawks. I know so little about them. I don't even know their names. Goodbye.
Graveside letter. Avery. Yeah, Avery was the husband of the shopkeeper. Right. Came to Gorhart to look after your kin. Rika is as wonderful as you described. Yet she is a shadow. She misses you, my friend, as do we all. Watch over her since you cannot, and I will visit you often. This will be damned. Who would have guessed I would come to a mission and trade a prison for a cloister? If only we'd both escaped. Alas, the bars were too strong, the Tuatha too cool. Your brother-in-arms, Mason. Okay, so Mason is a friend of Avery, and he's come here to keep an eye on his widow. Not like that. Or maybe, I don't know. No, he's joined the Odwig's mission. Okay. Oh, what's going on now? Inspect the grave of Alden Gorhart. Employ the reins of Alden Gorhart, leader, father, visionary. May Mithru grant him rest and peace. Give him the authority order. 1420. Okay, maybe that guy was the founder of the village. Oh, okay, let me just smash these. We want 7 gold. So yeah, 7 gold isn't a lot, basically. Special delivery. Oh shit, these are the freebies. The Valley robes. And cowl, and hand wraps, and shoes. The truth. The flight. Oh shit, are we getting a load of super high level items right now? Maybe we can... Session, the field, the song, the guardian cuirass, helm. Oh my god. What the f... Can I even use any of this yet? Fate's mallet? Should I not be using this? Compass of Fate. What the fuck? Let me just take one thing out there. It's just a Fate award. Oh, confident. Probably plus uncommon coolness and ease. Rare letting your situations suffer from extremes. Ice and fire resistance 5%. Okay. Oh, Harbinger. Preternaturally aware of the motions of fire. That's okay. Oh, plus 2% XP gain 1 in reckoning mode. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you reach limits your character's inventory. And go further increase through. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I took a bunch of that stuff. Oh shit! I should have just picked up what I actually needed. There's no. Is there storage in this game? I think there is, right? Fuck. I shouldn't have picked all those up. Dickhead. Oh, okay. A magical device that reacts to the threads of fate around its target's one heart. So that's just +1 permanent perception. So I probably want to keep that with me, right? I can get rid of that. Fuck. What a dickhead. I should not have picked all this up. Okay, alright, okay. So let's get the mountain, a new hammer. So you can use it at level 1. And it is pretty fucking good. but it looks like it would soon get outclassed, right? So it's better than my current hammer. Jesus, it's just chunk of rock with metal strung to it. Right, okay. Fancy that. Yeah, same with the daggers. Oh, look, the daggers are arguably not even as good. Okay. Yeah, they're not. Maybe we can sell them and just get some money, I guess is the idea. Okay, let me have a look at all this stuff I picked up. Like a fucking dickhead. Okay. But it looks like it's all, because it's all level 1, it's not actually that good. So anyway, got the Fate's Edge or the Beast Swords. So that's 13, 5, and 15% Reckoning Duration. Or piercing percentage with bleed damage. That one sounds a bit better to me. So I'll hang on to the Beast. Great. Oh, I've got a couple of great swords as well now. I'm going to try waving a great sword around. 22 physical, 5 piercing, 15 reckoning duration. Oh, same kind of thing. That's burning, and can potentially steal health. Okay, so let's get rid of that. I could be there better, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll... 5% damage at night. Okay, maybe I'll hang on to the night daggers for a minute. Okay, look. Longbow. I need to compare that, don't I? In secondary. Yeah, so it's better, but it's like, it's not that much better. Right, Fey Blades. I could probably play with those maybe, I don't know. So staves. Oh shit, yeah, the flame is clearly the one. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that. Go with that. Chakram as well. Oh my god. Play with that. Okay, so I'll put a bunch of stuff and junk there. Let's look at what armor I've picked up. Okay, so I can't equip that just yet. Oh, that's part of a set. Oh, what the fuck have I done here? I need to pick up the full set to see. Yeah, the question is there storage? That's the question. Oh, I can't believe I've done this. I'm a fucking a dickhead that I am. Right, okay, so you don't need to have the full set to equip the stuff. But you will get, like, a bonus if you have... presumably 2, 3, or more pieces. Most of this I can't even equip right now. Okay, so that's a direct upgrade regardless of anything else. Oh god, look at this fucking bow. Alright. The Running Man leggings. Oh. Okay, let's get those on. Okay, they need to go. I'm such a fucking dickhead. Okay, that seems better, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer that one, I think. 6 damage. Oh, that does damage to you when they come near it. That's interesting. Yes, that's actually still pretty amazing, so... How did I fuck myself over? I think the idea is because it's like real good gear, but it's kind of like real good for like a couple of levels. I think the idea is you just pick some and then you just leave it at that. You don't, don't need to be like trying to take it all. But I'm a genius, so let me take all of this, and you can't. Oh yeah, and I want to just maybe play around with some of the weapons, right? Have a look at this. Oh, look at that bad boy. Okay, but, so each of the weapon types functions in the same way, but let me check out what a greatsword swings like. Ah. Okay, that's got a 4-hit combo over the hammer. That's got some magic shit on it. I wonder. Let's stick with the hammer for now. Fancy fucking daggers. I just murdered a chicken. Oh, you reckon there would be storage, Akuma? Actual storage? I might not be against that. We'll see. Alright, the Fey Blades. That's what these are like. Well, that's not shit, is it? Okay. Okay, so the attack combos are the same. Alright, let's check out Chakrams. Least favourite. Oh shit. Okay, press up when the skull icon appears to enter aggressive mode, which allows you to attack friendly targets. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just practicing. God, it's got some fucking range on them, right? Interesting. Not okay. Oh, God, there's too many options. Right, and the scepter's like super long range. Oh, but the scepter literally takes away from your mana when you actually use it. Okay, I'll see. Interesting.
Believe me, the attack has me spooked. I'm not even a proper warden, just a volunteer.
Your proper warden's
I'll
a bit
stick
shit.
to jail duty. At least there, the criminals are behind locked doors. My cousin is Herc Adwald, the village warden.
The village
you might
coward.
Have met him. Herc asked me to move to Gorhart to help him keep the peace. I've only been
He's
here a few
scared to
days,
do it on
and
his
look
own.
what I'm up against. Red Legion, Tuatha, and bodies lying in the road. I'm off to a grand start.
You're doing better than your cousin.
Our guests aren't the wickedest breed you'll find in these forests, but they're bad enough to earn a spot in my collection.
Your collection?
Stay clear. That's an order.
Your collection?
Hello there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is that literally the prison? Will I get trouble for getting there? Anyway, yes. So anyway, you're probably right. There might be storage chest in the... Sorry, chicken. In the tavern. Oh, yeah. It's literally prison, so I'm gonna get in trouble if I open the door and go in there. People be chilling even though there's a wall on, so that's good, right?
Come in, rest your boots by the fire, and drown your worries in a flagon of our finest.
Is it?
I am Arnik Arduna.
Does it put me on the other side of the bar?
Gorhart Inn. The lifestyle of a soldier did not suit me. Unlike many of my brethren, I wish to celebrate with others, not kill them. Starting a public house seemed the logical step.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make any assumptions.
Established 70 years ago by the great Alden Gorhart, this inn was the first all-main structure in all of Dalentarth. I won it from him in a game of knuckles. Dida serves the finest ales, and upstairs you'll find Catherine, the healer. Here's some advice. Avoid Nanny Henry. I don't know what she's brewing in her little shack.
How do I avoid it then?
Don't you bother yourself with that. Gorhart is safe. Our greatest concern is passing the time. We can offer you a place to rest and refresh yourself. Interested?
350 gold for one. Oh, okay, so gold isn't worth much. That's fine.
We're here to serve.
No, I'm fine. If I need it, I'll let you know.
Don't worry about that, my friend. Don't let the concerns of our local warden trouble you. You're here as a guest. There is no Red Legion. And if there was, it certainly wouldn't be out here in Gorhart.
He sounds sus, like he's like the leader of the Red Legion. Like training. Oh shit. I'll just go detect hidden skill for a fee. Can buy one. Right. So he could train me to get I guess it would be free level. So that's well worth. That's something to spend your money on. 15,000 gold though. Yeah, I'll have to wait, buddy.
It's busy today.
Hello. I'm trying to speak to you, bro.
Times are hard, but hard times can pay.
There's some hard armor there, buddy.
Risks. If you have the sword and stomach for this sort of work, we could use another strong arm among the warsworn.
They're not looking at each other. That's what That's what real men do. They don't look at you. They stand at like 90 degrees while they're having a conversation.
Peaceful enough, if it's peace and quiet you like. Trouble with bandits
and
rogues now and then. That's when they send for me. There's a war in the east.
Oh, it's his eyebrow.
Dalentarth's got our own troubles with the Red Legion thieves. Some say they've seen Tuatha in these parts. Fools. I'll believe that when I see it.
I mean...
They're unlike any fae you've ever seen. Red eyes to match their armor, and fierce as rabid wolves.
Yeah, I've met a few.
Fae are folk, but not mortal folk. They're not concerned with the things we mortals are. What have you been living under? We've been at war with the Tuatha for 15 years.
Oh, they're freaking eyebrow piercings.
A name taken by some lot of scoundrels to glorify their thievery. A name breeds fear and doesn't die like a man. But killing the men who use the name is a start, eh?
I guess. That's true enough.
That's me. Warsworn since before you've been drawing breath.
LOL!
Oathblade near as long.
LOL! If only you knew. I've been Warsworn longer than you have been alive. And it's like, yes. Everything that exists has been doing its thing longer than I've been alive.
Easy now, stripling. Earn your way to Pledge Shield first. Then, in 5 or 10 years' good service, you'll make Oathblade.
Okay, so these guys are a faction, I guess.
Some may try to colour it with fancy words, but we're warriors for hire, the best in these lands. You'll find those who have taken the oath are held in the highest respect all over Amalur.
Oh. Fucking let's join. If we can just turn up and be like, hey, who are you? Oh, I'm Iznib, I'm a warsworn. People might offer us work or be respectful.
You could head straight to Shieldring Keep and pledge your sword. Might work, but a commendation from me would carry a lot of weight. To earn it, you must do something commendable. There are two brothers, scoundrels of the Red Legion, named Osgar and Medgar Krast. Bring me proof you've dealt with them. I'll pay in coin and my good word.
Oh, okay. Well, I was planning to fight the Red Legion anyway, so yeah, I'll kill those guys.
We've had our eyes on those two for some time. Red Legion scum. They're both dangerous, but it may help to know Oscar favors the bow, while Medgar favors the spear.
Okay. Spearman and a hatchet. This one.
We're fighters for hire. There are none better with steel, swinging it, or shaping it, and none held in higher regard. Shieldring, the oldest home to the Warsworn, in the Feylands at least.
Okay.
Osgard hides somewhere in the woods north of here. Medgar was last seen east of his brother's
okay, they're not
camp.
even together.
Bring me their Legion daggers, and I'll pay with coin, and a commendation to join the order.
Okay, that seems reasonable. Could benefit us.
Welcome, welcome.
Pull up a stool, stranger. We don't have much, but what we have won't leave a hole in your pocket. Are you here about that Fey girl they found outside? I feel terrible about what happened to that girl. Gorhart used to be a nice little village. These days we're jumping at shadows.
And being racist?
It's as good a place as any, I guess. The Fae are strange, but they rarely bother us down here. I worry more about Nanny Henry, the creepy old alchemist.
Everyone's like creepy and weird. It's like, leave her alone. What's she done?
I've worked here since I was a girl. Arnik runs an honest business, and Agnar treats me like a daughter, though he doesn't say much. If you need a healer's touch, Katrin works out of a room upstairs. She's Alpha, but I wouldn't hold that against her.
They're racist and shit. Oh, well, she's Alpha. Don't hold it against her, like I do. Pooch! How you doing, bro? What's going on? Are you well? What's going on, sir?
Nothing of interest to tell. I'm just a simple farm girl from the plains of Erethel. I left home as a girl and travelled west. Found myself here in Gorhart.
Indeed.
New to the area? I don't recall the last time I met someone who was unfamiliar with the Alfar. There are two groups. There used to be one, but that was many years ago.
Okay.
The Loselfar are cool, slightly aloof. The Dockelfar, however, are very friendly.
That's
their
me.
charm masks a mischievous nature.
Yeah, that's me. I'm a Dockelfar. Okay, so that's where Alfar, Dockelfar, right? Yeah, so very friendly, but have a mischievous nature. She's just saying that to us, but never mind.
All I know is what I've heard from others. They say that the fair folk possess powerful nature magic. That would explain the beauty of these woods. I must be honest. Sometimes I forget who we are fighting. All I know is that the humans and Alfar have been battling the enemy for close to 10 years now. Vast rolling hills east of here near the coast. You should head that way if you wish to join the war effort. The Alfar need all the help they can get.
Yeah, maybe we'll see.
The mission? I don't know much about it. I
Apart from
will
they're
say
racists.
this. It's a waste of good lads, that Order of Mitharu. Not many available suitors in Gorhart, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, I wasn't really paying attention, but... okay, let's sell all my junk, see what I didn't get too much, but... the inn selling all sorts of crazy fucking weapons. Smouldering hammer. See, there you go. Look, so I've got this new weapon, but already, you know, there's another weapon that is better than the fancy one we picked up. So, okay, which is kind of good, because I'd be, you know, if I was given like the best items in the game at the start of the game, I'd be like, huh, what's going on here? I don't know how I wouldn't know how I would feel about that. Okay, 10% health. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to spend money on it. A random key. Man's key, Ashara. Oh, this key will open a corresponding statue of the legendary Fey Trickster, revealing its secrets. Should I get that? I feel like I should get that. I don't know what the fuck it's for, but I imagine it would be a good thing to do. You're doing well, are you, Poos? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Always a pleasure to speak to you. Yeah, okay, let me buy this key that I don't know what it's for. Just I feel like getting a key is probably not a terrible thing to do.
Nice talking to you.
Okay, so we've got a mission for him. Random guy.
What can I do for you today, stranger? I'm happy to help however I can.
I speak too soon, bro.
It grows on you. Give yourself a little time. It won't be long until you feel right at home.
What the? Unique finesse armor surprise. So these these unique armors, but you don't know where they're going to be until you open them up. Unique jewelry surprise, unique weapon surprise. Okay. 3,250, so kind of reasonable, but... Okay, and then you got rare surprises. Okay. Huh. So it's kind of... If you've got money to burn, and you like, let me just sell some stuff. I just know one of these little lads as well. Although, this one doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. That's fine. The adventure. Was a famed journey through the winter Feylands. I guess I'll steal it. I don't think you need it, right? That's what I think you're in. Smash your barrels. What do you think about that? So she's gonna be the healer. Just put more over. I don't want to be stealing stuff. I feel bad.
I am Katrin. Do you require my healing touch in mind, body, or both?
Hello.
I am unable to watch while others suffer. Too many mortals have fallen prey to the Tuatha, and I could not stomach it. So I left my home in Rathir and travelled west. There are many Almain villages just like this one, yearning for peace, crying out in pain. What good are my gifts if I cannot make what is broken whole again?
That seems reasonable.
The Almain were once different tribes that recently banded together to form an empire. They are formidable creatures, but new to the way of magic.
Yeah, tell me about Rathir, where you came
glorious
from.
Alfar city to the east is where the forces of right gather to face the Tuatha. It is an enchanting place with a long history of magic.
I can't believe how fucking cold it is in here. It's just getting a bit ridiculous.
The Gnome's Tower stands to the west, past Gorhart and beyond the ruins of Alistar Glade. However, no one should seek Alistar. Its secrets should be kept.
You mean me?
This has been my home ever since my love was taken by the Tuatha.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
After
that.
such a loss, one craves quiet. But it seems that the war has followed me here. I buried everything I was when I buried my family. That is the war's legacy for many of us. That is all I have the strength to say.
Okay, no worries. I'm not... Tell me about the
forests of this region are one of the densest in all of Amalur, and the stretch from Alistar to Issa. Those of us who live in the shadow of its canopy call Dalantarth the Feylands, because this is where these fair folk have their seat of power. Find the fair folk if you wish to learn the ways of magic. They understand this world in a way that is hidden from mortals. You will find many Fey in Dalantarth, as it is one of their ancestral homes. I require a nominal fee only so I may eat and have a bed to call my own.
Okay.
Magic is a natural wonder, no matter how you use it. The Tuatha are the exception. Their power is tainted, and it has caused a grave imbalance.
Yes. I'm something fucking over the world. Anyway, healing. So heal. Okay, so small amount of gold to heal you up. Cure diseases and lift curses as well. Let's try not to get diseased or cursed, but that's...
Be safe.
We know to come back and see her if we do. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see any kind of storage chest or anything there. So I should probably... unless I'm missing it. I don't think so. Yeah, there's nothing about that. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? So I should probably just look through the other items. And honestly, if there's any that don't look like they're going to be that useful or appropriate, I should probably just sell them. Right, finesse shield. Yeah, add to junk. The Fate's eyes. Chakram. I should be combining them to comparing them to the same of the type, really, shouldn't I? I'll pick up the weapons first. Elixir of Inspiration. What is that? Yeah, and I didn't really go over the all sorts of quests, haven't I? Oh, instantly gain 500 XP. Okay. We'll do that then. So I don't get just +1 persuasion just by having that on me. The dowsing rod. Just having that on me. Key ring. Okay, cool. Okay. I did wonder when I bought that key where it would be, but excellent. Okay. I'm gonna sell that just to make inventory space and get money. Plus 5% fire resistance in an armor socket, which I don't even have armor that has sockets yet. Let's just get rid of it. Because there doesn't seem to be any storage that I can see, at least. I mean, I could be wrong, but this is what it looks like. Okay, so oh shit. Okay, a Fate's mallet. Yeah, much more damage. Losing the stun duration and physical damage percentage, but overall, and it kind of looks cooler. You know, just a rock on a stick. So let's get rid of that. Right, daggers, omni blades. Definitely the best. So get rid of those. Yeah, I mean, look at that bow there. 12 damage, 5 piercing, reckoning duration, or... So I'm losing it. Okay, so that's doing the poison damage, so yeah, we'll keep the poison, I think. Alright, fate scours. Right, so more reckoning duration or... Yeah, so 5% chance to steal 4 health. So much is it. So let's keep those ones. Oh yeah, the chakrams, there we go. Alright, fire damage and plus health and mana. Those sound like the best ones, so let's get rid of those. Okay, cool. That's the weapons checked out. Oh, what to do about any of these though? So I know that immediately we're probably going to be putting points into might, aren't we? Just wonder if I should just ditch everything else. The stats are on that good. They're good if you have like the whole set, but otherwise. Oh shit! I hadn't set in yet. Okay. Okay. This will help. Right. Okay. So first, let's get the detect hidden. Right. Now let's have a look what we can do with our hammer here. Brutal. What's this though? Looks charge. Special attacks. Also aggressive hammer. Okay. Ooh. Let's get that. Is there multiple levels of this one? Oh, next level. Damage over time, in addition to their base damage. Okay, that's all hold and release. Okay, then what's the next level? Award bonus fate. Okay, that's not as exciting, so... maybe damage mitigation there, or maybe I'll just go the hammer mastery. This would be great sword mastery. I can tell. I can see. No. No, it doesn't appear to be. Okay, let me put a point into hammers there. Confirm all that. Okay. Take another brawler there. Oh, so I wonder if you have to choose a destiny each time you level up and you're stuck with that destiny for that level. That seems like it. Yeah, there we go. Guess we've got the right, there we go. Minotaur Rush. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Whirlwind, though. That's, and that whirlwind is pretty nice. Maybe I'll end up using greatsword, I don't know. We'll stick with our hammer for now. But let's have a look. If that will now allow me... Yeah, okay. Okay, that's... Looks cool, doesn't it? But it's not even that much better. Oh, there we go. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. The Shepherd's Helm. Or the Vigilant Helm. Looks a bit freaky. So that's 10 health, or that's 0.1 health regen per second. And there's like 60 hit points. So every 10 seconds, he'll get 1 hit point back. So it's pretty slow, isn't it? So that's giving more armor if we have the whole set. Elemental resistances, health and mana regen. Okay, let me go to the Shepherd set. Oh, let me look at the Guardian set. No. Okay, alright, okay, they balance themselves out. So it's whichever you kind of prefer. Oh, the fucking unbelievable. The shepherd set, the fucking shepherd set. Look, oh my god, you're having a unbelievable. Hilarious. I was not because it's I believe while completely different developers, both games are published by EA, aren't they? So they were like, hey, how about you put that in there, guy? So I wonder what the others are from, if anything. Yeah, I don't know what that is. If it's meant to be, I don't know, but that's clearly it kind of looks tidy as well. Okay, well, you thought we'd finish playing Mass Effect, but no, we're going to play a bit more Mass Effect from it. Yeah, okay. Let me check the rest. Yeah, and the gauntlets and everything seems to fit. And the fact of the matter is, it would not be long before we will probably replace these anyway. Yeah, there we go. So we get that, and yeah, so excellent armor rating. Loads of resistances, armor boosts, mana regen, a little bit of health regen, elemental resists. Yeah, fabled armor of the legendary shepherd, commander of the Warsworn, after Balagar. Hardly, but that's funny. Right, so the point is, I'm thinking at the minute, especially if there's no storage, I might as well just go ahead and sell everything, honestly. So, right, so compare the tower to that shield. So that's got more armor rating. Or reckoning duration. I think I'll stick with the tower because for the sake of 4 armor, it blocks more damage. And it gives us more physical damage. So I think we'll stick with the tower for now. Right, so so basically what I'm saying is I want to junk everything else. Because even though they're all good, they're all nice sets, we will soon outstrip all of them. You know, this is cool, nice little nod to Shep as well, but we ain't gonna be dressed like him for very long, really. It's a nice little bonus, and I don't mind getting a little bit of gold, which you don't even get that much gold for it, do you? But getting a little bit of gold at the start of the game to tide us over, give us a nice start. That's like shepherd's helm. This isn't like anything a shepherd would wear. Depends what a shepherd we're talking about, doesn't it? Okay. Nice. There's still a few things in there, isn't there? Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's like I don't have space for one thing. Okay. My own fault. Guess it doesn't really matter who we go and sell these to, right? That's hilarious. It's fun for a minute while we're wearing it. It won't obviously last long with it.
Yeah, what can I get you?
Please buy all of my junks. There you go. It's 900 gold, it goes. So it's no big deal, is it?
Around.
So let me just pick up these last little bits here. Get rid of these. Load times seem pretty good as well. As you would hope. Yeah, it's like a mage gear, isn't it? A set. Okay. Oh, that sounds like it gets you near a hidden object. Oh, right, because I got the detect hidden stuff, didn't I? And I got a new fucking ring. Lightning resistance and gold. Oh my god. Yeah, because if I... Well, up here, look at these. hidden well cache rather. There's one but down here. Damn, yeah, look, now I've done that. There's all sorts of fucking stuff that's turned up on my mini-map. Damn. Okay, let's run back over here and get this one I've missed back here. So I assume if you don't have that ability, you can't even pick these up, right? Essentially. Okay, well, that was junk, but never mind. Well. Oh shit, it's fucking... look at the time. Preston. Okay, so I probably don't want to just go ahead and break into the prison right now. That might be a bit... Okay, and this is the chapel reliquary. Okay, so that's, and this is the, what do you call it? The mission. I just really want to go speak to these guys briefly, right? Okay, that's graveyard. 1, 2. Okay. If we'd done any of that. Sorry, bro. Wasn't meaning to. Oh, I'll take this though. Oh, pressing the wrong button. I don't press a Y. Oh, cool. Some crafting shards. I like the sound of those pots smashing. That's pretty good. Easily please. Let me just run up here and get this hidden cache here. Okay, so this is like heading out into the forest, out of the village. So we won't go ahead and do that just yet. But... yeah, I mean, none of this is going to be as good as that. I'm saying none of this is going to be as good as our Shep armor, and then I'll go and find this. So that's going to give us like 25 more. No, 27. Yeah, 27 more armor rating. But I would be losing all of those passive bonuses. Okay, let's just go sell it, I think. Oh, anonymous journal. Same with blood. Pages have been ripped out. I made it to the forest. Don't like it. Trees everywhere. Hide enemies. And reach Gorhart. Tomorrow. Garden found work. Garden trader. Village of cowards. Okay. I'm looking for treasure. That's fine. Right, okay, let me just head up to the church. Or the temple, or whatever it is. Oh no! Chicken! Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Whatever you do,
Sister Zelda.
avoid the monks of St. Odwig's Perpetual.
Of all people.
They deal in lies
I didn't mean to kill
false
it.
tenets. Their light of hope will leave you in shadow.
Is that right?
It is the name I chose when I baptized myself in the clear waters of Metharu. I have undergone the ordination rites and am as legitimate as any monk. You don't know. It is less a mission than a fortress of deception, a citadel of lies. It throws its menacing shadow over all of Gorhart.
Okay.
Father Dinwell will try to defend his cause, but he is simply a soldier, marching to the orders passed down to him. None of them have minds of their own. He would be a good man if he could see past the rigidity of his faith. Metharu embraces all, not simply those that the church deems worthy.
Okay, so they're just misguided. They're not actually evil, is what you're saying.
If such creatures were not part of the authorities' plan, then they would not exist in nature, period. Metharu's divine order governs all, even the Fae.
Okay. Makes sense,
She
right?
was wronged by someone in this village. That is an injustice I can understand.
By its appearance, you'd assume Goreheart is a pleasant place. Never make assumptions.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try not to. I'll speak to Homie.
Welcome to St. Odwig's perpetual mission. I would invite you in, but the Order has been too trusting in the past. We try to learn from our mistakes. Although, one never knows what might be a test of faith.
Yes, it's a test of your faith to allow me through
just
here.
When I am in need of aid. So perhaps Mitharu is at work.
Maybe.
I have been with the mission since its founding. These boys are like my sons. I live my life as an example of Mitharu's wishes for our kind.
Okay, tell me more about
The
it.
first bricks were laid 50 years ago by Odwig himself, before his demise at the hands of trolls. We honor him by converting the Fae to the worship of Mitharu.
How does that go?
We have yet to convert a single one, but that does not keep us from trying.
Did you shank one in your frustration, potentially?
The Fae are stubborn fools. They treat their souls like toys, with no thought of right or wrong, chaos or order.
Or maybe maybe you're wrong and that's the way they're supposed to be. Yeah, look at the sneer on his face. I reckon he had something to do with that Fae girl down there.
Frustrating, that one, stubborn to the spirit. She claims to know the will of Mitharu better than those of us who have spent a lifetime studying scripture.
Maybe she does.
If only she would be touched by the hand of reason.
She says the same thing about you.
We at St. Odwig's have worked for years to establish a presence on this hill. It's not been without its challenges. The call of the Feylands does not fall upon deaf ears, and many of our youngest don't have the will to resist. Take Brother Egan, for example. 2 nights ago, Egan ventured past the walls to collect firewood and never returned. We must find him before anything happens.
So what have you been doing for the past 2 days? Did you go out and look for him? You didn't, did you?
Oderath is a savage land.
This guy.
Every day we must face both the beasts of the wood and the evil of wicked hearts. I fear for Brother Egan's soul. He knows nothing of the world of Fae and Alpha.
But I sent him out into the woods on his own.
Temptation. He is like a baby, eyes wide at the world around him.
And so he was the best candidate to go and gather firewood for you, and then he never returned, so you just did nothing. I'm going to help, because I might get, you know, it seems like the right thing to do, and I might get some reward out of it.
Mitharu be
and also
praised.
side quests. So.
His order reigns supreme. Brother Egan was last seen northeast of here, just off the road near the Fey ruins. Please find him. Perhaps then we can welcome you into the fold.
And I'll get to nose around in their little cult compound.
He is a good boy, but our youngest, and Egan often suffers from doubt. That is to be expected. One can only grow out of conflict,
oh my God.
Especially conflict of the spirit. I tried my best to comfort him and tell him that wisdom would come in time, but he is impatient, brash. He wanted a faster way to enlightenment and power. Egan was last seen in the woods outside the walls, just north of the village.
Okay.
Bless you, child.
Right, so, can't get in there yet. Oh, sorry, Lawbreaker's Cry. Okay, that's where Brother Egan is. That's where one of the Quast brothers is. That's where the other one is. And that's, where Nane's, apprentice is, apparently. Okay. A lot of things to look at. So that seems to be a dead end. So that, and leading to its own dungeon, I guess. So I would probably head over this way first, and then. So else I need to take. So I assume we can just save right here. Do I need to unload the inventory? It might be worth it. I've got a few things I picked up there, haven't I? Yeah, I want to keep the healing potions, but sell the regen potions. Yeah, let me just go into the store and sell these real quick.
Hello. Care to part with some gold?
Nope. I care to take your gold. Your 637 gold. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Okay, now we're cleared out. Nice tidy inventory, roughly. I wonder if I should be keeping all the different weapon types, though. Wait, I don't... No. If we need, like, one of every single... I don't know if that seems... I should be doing that. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. What I do need to do is save the game right here. And so I can overwrite that. Yeah, currently a brawler. That seems appropriate. Alright, so we've got right, yeah. Looking for Arden for the main quest. We've got to kill the 2 Red Legion guys for the to join the War Sworn. Then we've got 3 random side quests. One is to speak to Aerie the Fae about potentially looking for heals for the wounded Fae. Nane's apprentice might have gone missing, and Brother Egan of the mission has gone. Of St. Odwin's has gone missing as well. So lots to be looking at. So I think the first one is probably going to be looking for Nane's apprentice, right? Oh, I just saved it. Let me save it again. Never mind. Your health was increase. Oh, never mind. I'll get more. Oh, you mean because those healing potions will be so pitiful later on? They'll do for now though. Anyway, let's leaving it here then, I guess. Okay. Well, there we go, guys. That was Monday's stream. Yeah, that was good. Obviously, we didn't get too far because I was ranting about Mass Effect and giving a brief introduction to what I remembered of Kingdoms of Amalur. But yeah, just when you thought you left Mass Effect behind, it pops up again. I would say rears his ugly head, but that's only appropriate for something that's not good. But I thought you were dead, Shep. He's like, no, I'll come back. Yeah, right. Lol. Thank you, Mike. How are you doing, buddy? Are you looking after yourself, I hope. But yeah, there we go. That was Monday's stream. 29th of January. It's fucking 29th already. Wow. We are, yeah. That's so I believe on our list route, we have let me see. Right, yeah, so once we've got through Kingdoms of Amalur, which, I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take us, I'm certainly not going to rush it, you know, my playing pace. Then we've got to try and have a look at Vagrant Story, which I'm intrigued by greatly, but I've heard very mixed things about it. Like, it's a difficult, it's not a very accessible game. But Red Mage just put votes towards it. That is our next game. I'll give it my best shot, for sure, and we'll see. It can't be more frustrating than Final Fantasy Tactics. It can't be. But we shall see. Yeah, but he's very excited about that, so I do want to, you know, do him justice for that. But yeah, after that, we will be back on Mass Effect on trying out Andromeda route. So we'll see. We shall see. No, thank you, Ritz. I appreciate that alert, buddy. You know. you stopping and dropping that lurk, whether it's just to help me out, boost my numbers, or whether you're busy doing stuff, but you maybe like you catch a little bit here and there and say hello for a few minutes. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, thank you. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so far so good. And we've set ourselves up nicely to when we come back tomorrow, we can we've got all the introduction out of the way, we've got all the tutorial out of the way, we've got to the first village, we've sold all our loot, we've fully equipped our character, Commander Shepherd, Iznib, the Dokalfar. That's hilarious. That's so cool. Yeah, we've got some decent gear, and I've got a vibe of what is going on in the game. And we've got a bunch of we've got 3 side quests, a faction quest, so I assume there are other factions, and we've got our main quest. So yeah, hopefully we'll do like far more fighting and looting tomorrow than we did today, because obviously a lot to take in at the start. But yeah, exciting times. So I'm so far so good. Solid game, looks good. Control wise seems very good. I need to get used to pressing the right buttons. I don't know why, but I kept I don't know what other game I've been playing I'll think of, but I kept when I was trying to use my I was getting my triggers mixed up, and yeah, so a couple of times I was pressing A to dodge rather than B, but I'll get used to it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Oh shit, yeah, let's back up here a minute. Let's back the fuck up here a minute. So let's see. Thank you to you, Root, for the resub. Thank you, appreciate it. Professor Sean, the resub, a 38-month streak. What the hell? Thank you, Sean. You greatly appreciate it. And then thank you very much to Fusion, Lager, and Zelda Man for the bees. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I will return tomorrow at roughly around the same time. We'll do our second stream of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. We'll try and make it make some more progress into it. The first stream of a new game's always on the slower side, isn't it? And then we'll see how it goes. Family Guy characters and Snake from Metal Gear. I mean, this you tell me that's cool. But you tell me at this point, Mike, is there anything that isn't in Fortnite? Can you think of a thing that isn't in Fortnite? Hey, Peter Griffin. Well, in general as a character, Root, or you mean in Fortnite? Either way, is your mortal enemy in Fortnite? That's because you're a real person, Ritz. You're not a fictional character. Kind of both. Yeah, he's I greatly enjoyed Family Guy when it came out, and I've definitely not kept up on it, but the humor in it I found it's inconsistent. When it's funny, it is like laugh out loud, insane. You're like, oh well, this is so it's so ridiculous and irreverent. I find it hilarious, and then they'll crack a joke, and I don't even get the joke, or I understand the joke, but I'm like, that's not funny. That's really weak. In a way that like maybe other comedy shows are like far more consistent and entertaining. So yeah, but Peter Griffin himself as a character, I mean, if he's a real person, you would hate him and want nothing to do with him, and you're like, stay the fuck away from me, you absolute fucking psycho. Whereas like maybe like Homer Simpson, he's a weird, stupid guy. But, he's there's something somewhat endearing about him because he means well. Peter Griffin doesn't mean well. He only cares about himself, doesn't he? But, yeah. Final Fantasy isn't in Fortnite. I wonder for how long, but it's Final Fantasy characters in Apex. I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the loop. Right. Yeah, because he's done other stuff, hasn't he? But, I don't know, Root. There's definitely been things in Family Guy that I've thought were fucking amazing. And then stuff that I'm like, it's fallen so flat. I feel like I'm literally there watching it on my own. I feel embarrassed for it. I'm like, who wrote this joke? How many people are involved in making this scene, and nobody questioned how good it was? I mean, so I'm thinking one of two things has got to happen at that point. Either they have a contractual obligation to make content for whatever the network is, the networks, they have to make X amount of content. So they're like, oh, we just have to shovel this out. And then someone's like, oh, it's not very good. And they're just like, fuck it, it's Family Guy, so anything goes, so it's good enough. So just shovel that shit out there. Or there's some weird self-delusion and like, egregious backpatting going on, where they're like, oh, this is so fucking great. We can't do anything wrong. It's everything we do is amazing. Either way, I consider either way to that be unacceptable. You're gonna make something, make it good. Or, there's exceptions. There's, if you're a small-time streamer, just do something. And now I'm gonna see if it's good. Thank God. Are you a fan, Cage? Has it been on the go for that long? I've honestly only seen like I've seen like all of the first maybe 4 seasons. Because when it was first came out, we were like, oh my God, this is like a thing. I've heard people say that because he's got the sister shows, isn't it? It's American Dad. There's like another 1 or 2 or 3. I don't know. Some people say that is better or not as good. I'll say one thing I do like is I don't know the character's name, but you think Peter Griffin's got a ridiculous chin. The jaw of the main character in American Dad is like insane. It's hilarious. But I mean, Futurama and South Park are better. Anyway, yeah. Like to me, South Park is the gold standard. In fact, no, I don't know if you can really say the gold standard because it's above and beyond everything else. But if you look back over the every episode of South Park, some of them are kind of not that great. Not bad. I don't think there's any bad ones, but some of them are a little bit like hit and miss. They have like a good idea, but it's not really like executed very well. But yeah, far and away, I feel it is above everything else. But yeah, Futurama is amazing. American Dad was kind of garbage, and Cleveland Show had its moments in it. Oh yeah, for sure. I found Futurama to be fairly consistent. There's not too much of it that I felt was not good. Anyway, you're starting on me just chatting again. No, I'm getting out of it. Anyway, guys, always a pleasure. I need to get food. I'll see you tomorrow. Message me on Discord if you need me. Have a good evening, rest of your day, guys. Take care. I'll see you soon.